As title suggests, we are starting the weekly hails as usual. So I'm on Japan. I'm gonna have to give a lot of news talking about what's gonna happen with the global stuff. I also need to get the Discord up. Alright, let's continue on with it. Oh god, is this a... Actually, it's not that bad. It's just that it's league specific. Actually, no, it's not even league specific, isn't it? Oh, Oh yeah, this is a remix. That was shit. I do need to check that though. PSO2 daily orders. Bow. When is the next bow one? On the 17th. And what is today? 12th. Saturday. Could do the weeklies again, like in the next few days. I might do that. So, what I might end up doing is turning these in instead. Alright, 2 characters out of 22. Going to the next one, Victoria. Trying to remember if... Alright, you didn't do it. You already got the client orders. Victoria, scratch that out. I'm surprised this character has a high number. This character is the one that almost has like 300 PP. No, 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 don't you dare. You did it, didn't you? Mobs. There's one more somewhere. Where are you? What's up, Morphin Chat? How's it going, guys? I am just chilling here, getting through my weeklies, because I need to do them before the refresh. I've just been, like, thinking about PSO2 a bit, like, on how I'm not as active anymore. Granted that, like, Japan, I will go on to, but, like, global is, like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to make a video talking about that. I am trying to wrap up some things over there in global, but it's like, I don't think I have the motivation to... Fuck, of course I'll fuck that up. Alright, where's my fire put on our... Hey there, Edic, how you doing? Oh, get your... Oh yeah, also, Global's about to get their solo ultimate quest too. Hey there, Ash, how you doing? Tin's like, about to get on and do the same. At least you don't have 22 characters though. But yeah, then I'm actually holding on to a couple of these client orders too for next week, because next week's going to be the 100 kill count, and I'm not going to be, I don't feel like killing Bao a bunch. Playing the game twice is hard. This is why I said I do not like micromanagement, because that's what it boils down to. I'm pretty much micromanaging both global and Japan. And even though I can try to give some time and stuff, actually, that's the problem, time. Because even though I like the game, I love the game. But even though I want to play on the global side especially, it's like, I'm not as devoted or dedicated to doing both and trying to give a fair amount. Especially if one side has a lot more other things that I already prepped and do compared to the other one. So it's getting to the boiling point where it's like I cannot manage the global account anymore, because I don't really have, other than visiting you guys, I don't really have a huge push to like still stay dedicated on it. It's hard, especially one, when I'm an adult, I got shit to do, and then two, it's like I'm kind of repeating the same stuff that I'm doing in Japan, but it's like slowly building up, and then I got to micromanage that, and it does eat up time. Like, if I was still young and I didn't have as many responsibilities, if I was back in high school or even maybe starting freshman year, I don't think I would have much of an issue. Well, actually, scratch that. Maybe end of the high school year, I will be able to get away with it. Think about the beginning of the freshman year in college, university. You would actually want to make sure you got a good footing, and you don't want to fuck that up. Because the problem is, if you don't have good grades to help you in the beginning, if you do any step up later on, your grades will most likely be bad. Edic says, I'm good. I'm looking forward to the solo. Yeah, so if you guys are having issues, hopefully you guys have about Augment Intent 2, or Augment Will 2, whatever it's called over there in Global. You'll be able to farm for it through Ultimate Quest. Now, I think they will be increasing your cap to 10. So you don't need to wait every day for, like, you know, wait every day and do 2 runs, and then you gotta wait for the refresh. I think. I don't know if they already implement that. Alright, so 3rd character down, going to the 4th one. Hopefully I'll be able to finish most of these before Credo kicks in an hour and 30 minutes. But we shall see. I also went through most of my characters and organized all their storage again. Edic says, yeah, ours will be 10 runs a week. Nice. We still got 2 runs a week on our end. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. Let me make sure it's not. Testing. Yeah, I don't think it is. Well, Masquerade's 50 runs a week. Did I ever fix this? Hold up. This is Baron style, right? No. I messed that up. Did I correct that now? Yes. Yes. This guy's like crazy, man. You're still doing weeklies. Wait, are you not doing weeklies? Oh, I don't see you online. Did you give up on weeklies, Scar? You can't just give up. You made so many characters, you're just letting them rot now. I mean, it's your call if you don't want to do it. I don't blame anyone. Because, like, once again, especially on the Japanese side, it's like, people are literally waiting for the upgrade, the NGS and all that jazz. Like, that's why I'm having a lot of fun playing other games now. Especially, Rome Road again. Got most of my mods working. Hey there, Hakimi. Good morning, Dad. Wait, God. I'm so not used to that. This guy's like, what's up with the WWE game? Is it WWE? Well, I'm trying out some new templates, and that's one of them that I can use for free. There's like cooler ones, but I gotta get Prime to use them. Blue Gale says, hey, Morph, check my store. Wait, I'm not buying anything from you, Blue. Unless you got PR Post 5 on a discount, then maybe, but I don't even have enough money to even do that yet. Yeah, the other problem is too, prices are now getting fucking it's getting inflated so badly just because of inactivity. And it's like, I got so many things on my account, but I'm not selling. And it sucks. In the end, I might just give it away to anyone who is new to PSO2, or if they haven't really bumped into me. Because they got like a storage filled with a bunch of crap. Which I'm going to be announcing most likely very soon, by next week. Or the following week after that. But I do have to make another announcement talking about global and how, pretty much with global PSO2, that might come to a stop. Because I can't, even though I want to show appreciation and, you know, play with you guys, it's hard for me to stay on 2 accounts. And this is why I hate micromanaging a lot of stuff. The reason why I can only stick with like PSO2 as my main dedicated MMO RPG game as well is due to how many characters I have and how annoying it is to kind of go through all of them and stuff, especially with weeklies. Now, weeklies I could try to separate it in increments and just, you know, figure out some other way to go about it. But the thing is, I will still try to spoil my characters on here. There was another game, another MMO RPG that I was playing, which is Dungeon Fighter Online. Now, Dungeon Fighter Online, it's pretty straightforward, and they do have a stamina system where I can, you know, walk away from it and wait until it refreshes for the day. But for Dungeon Fighter Online, they do advocate for a lot of character use, and yeah, it's hard for me to play both of those 2 games at the same time. It gets tiring when you have to manage like 22 characters on this on PSO2, then you gotta manage like 20 plus characters on that in that MMO as well. I see a new change in the chat layout. Nice. Yep, I'm talking around with a bunch of new goodies. And you're dead, apparently. Global PSO2. Yeah, once again, there will be a video for that, but I won't announce it right now. Or at least I'll give you guys a heads up, but the video won't be coming out till next week, the following week after that. I don't blame you, Tin. Yeah, I'll still play like PSO2 every now and then, but it's gonna come to a slow halt. Especially after boost weeks are gone. Especially the fixed one. I'm gonna most likely have more unit sets with certain abilities. I'll be reworking some of these weapons as well. But yeah. I'm gonna be doing like more, hopefully I could start doing Valheim streams, RimWorld streams, go back into XCOM, try to figure out how to go about that gameplay, because right now it is going downhill. A lot of things have been kicking in that XCOM gameplay of mine. What else? Genshin streams are gonna become a thing. I really want to get back into Honkai as well, so that's gonna be another thing. Also, you'll be seeing a bit of other streams as well, like the real life ones where I dance. Tried to do one yesterday, but at the same time I didn't do it because of reasons. Well, one, it was outdoors, and two, it's going to be... I didn't want other people to be in the stream, or random people. Because I mainly get on to talk to my community members, run TDP for the drops, then I get off. Everyone else isn't doing anything. It kind of boils down to that. It's like, how do you spend your time on PSO2? And the big thing is, I like to spend time on PSO2 by talking to my mates, playing with my pals, or, you know, playing with you guys. That's the main reason why I went to Global in the first place. To play with my viewers, to see them, to talk to them in-game, and also, you know, play with them in certain game content. But it's so hard for me to kind of be active on Global, especially in terms of trying to grind and just get that kind of up to speed and do the same thing that I do over here in Japan. Hey there, PJ, how you doing? Who's like, yeah, true, I begin to... Like, don't get me wrong, Global is unique. That can be taken in a good and a bad way. Once again, the main reason why I came back was to actually just, one, get to experience it again, and two, to actually play with you guys. I've already visited a good chunk of teams. There's some teams that I didn't really flesh out as much. I do regret saying that during Ship 4, I haven't been visiting as much. Yeah. It's just that, like, it's hard for me to micromanage, especially when time is precious. Don't get me wrong, like, if I'm still playing this video game, but spending more time to work on a different account while you're kind of playing the same game on like another server is, now I know I'm making some excuses, but it's like, that is something to consider and note. And also, since I'm also, making a team over here in Japan, I'm gonna have to take responsibility for it and manage that. And that's the big thing that's gonna... That's something I'm gonna have to work on. The fact that I'm a team leader now. Now, I only did that once ever in my playthrough. And it was doing fine until the big problem was inactivity. And... even though I might not be playing the game as much, I will still try to lead my team. And it's an old team. It's like an old team from way back then. It's way back then in 2014. I will most likely stream stuff when it comes to new updated content. The big one I do want to stream and react to would be Mighty Defense 3 and 4. I'm curious to see if there's like still the organization that we got from way back then in Japanese PSO2. More Squad Alliance. And then the other thing is just having fun with some of the other content like TDP. But yeah, I had a great time going over there in Global, minus some of the things that made me facepalm and question a lot of stuff. And once again, it depends on how you execute it. Especially with, like, you know, the viewers or the people that you make in-game, the communities that you bump into. I realize this music that's playing is like, a lot of them are very popular songs that are in a remix. And I kind of don't like listening to like very familiar songs. Hopefully the next one isn't that familiar. If it is, then I might swap it out to like I don't know, some other radio station. Eric says, you like our oh god, now that. In all my time playing PSO2, the fact that, look, not trying to be this on Global or anything, but the fact that there was like so many cursive fixes, it burns my eyes. And it, like, it's, I'm like stuttering trying to figure out how to explain it. Like the fact that some of my other people, like Dave for example, he's trying to start up his own channel and all that jazz, but the fact that he's also like dying from some of these affixes is like, wow. Now, don't get me wrong, there have been some cursed stuff over on the Japanese side as well, or stuff that's not the greatest, but it wasn't like on a large scale compared to that of Global, where it's like, what the heck is going on? 700 mil might be the most I ever had in PSO2. The most I ever had in PSO2 was 2.5 bill. But that's physically on me. In terms of my actual account worth and what is in my storage, I don't know. That is way beyond the normal numbers. Like right now, like when I was looking through my storage yesterday, when I was picking up these battle orders, there's so many items that I have that are extinct that I can literally put them at a stupid price. The only problem is who's gonna buy it. And right now, Japanese PS2 is kind of dead. And not as many people are gonna be buying stuff. So it's kind of like I'm sitting on so much Meseta worth of items, but it's kind of rotting there because I don't have any buyers. It's sad. I mean, it was bound to happen, but the way that NGS is too, I'm kind of trying to stay optimistic about it, but there's so many worries that I got with it and how they're doing things. And with the graphical update kicking on the Japanese side, it kind of hints at that as well. And then that just leads up to more question. I mean, tense, like... playing on the Japanese side and seeing that of Global, it's like, there's a glaring difference. And there's various reasons to why it happened. Like, the fact that we can make a curse affix video series on it is just really fucking dumb. It shouldn't be a thing. Hakemi says, Lava, I'm first time in my 5 years playing PS2, I have 100 mil in my storage. It takes a while to build it up. Like, you gotta know how to play with the market, or you need to understand small basics when it comes to that. Especially in terms of investments and gambling, because if you play with the market, note that you might go into a gambling session and, oh yeah, I forgot, I need to fix Shiva's face. But that's the one thing you'll tackle, or you have to do, investments and gambling. Edic says, is there a max Meseta cap? Nice 2.145 mil was in RuneScape. I have no clue. I know that people had billions. Someone, the one that I heard recently, like someone had 7 billion. So I don't think there's a cap, but I wouldn't be able to vouch anything. Because I never reached those high numbers. Wish I did, but since like people leaving TDP Sudan in phase 1 just because one person's under. It doesn't really. Here's the thing about levels. That shouldn't be a huge factor into it. If they're able to survive most of the fight without dying, that means they have the skills to back them up. Like, yeah, you might be missing out on a good chunk of stats, but level doesn't really mean jack shit. Like, I can fight against, like, level 80 opponents, and I'll be, like, level 70. Or, like, pretty much having a low level going into maybe extra hard content. Like, this is why I talk about that balance, because it's skills, it is affixes, it is your equipment, it is you knowing your enemy, you knowing how to exactly do it. Hell, all you know is like maybe that level 90 player is a Japanese vet and they pretty much wanted to do a run, but then, you know, people want to judge a book by its cover. There's so many variables you got to consider. You can't just jump to conclusions until you can see it. This is why actions are louder than words. If I see someone that's, you know, is level 100, but they keep on dying like 20 plus times in a TDP run, and we're not even in like phase 2 yet, that tells me a lot. Someone asking a lot of questions, once again. Even though no question is dumb, that sort of phrase is out there, and it's like, yeah, you can ask a lot of questions, it may not be dumb. But at the same time, you can figure out if someone is really fucking dumb because they ask so many goddamn questions. And then that also leads up to what are they doing to improve themselves, or are they actually just absorbing stuff? Now, yes, that's a bit harsh. Some people may actually want to verbally say stuff, but at the same time, it's like, you gotta take steps to figure out some of the basics first. If you really want to go into a certain class, you want to know the basics. Because you don't want to bother someone that knows their stuff and repeat all this stuff when you should have done some self-diligence, some responsibility to figure it out yourself. And then, when you go into combat, or if you want some reassurance, then you can ask those questions. But you gotta be very, very conscious about that. Actually, no, I don't even know where I was going with that particular point. I mean, here's the thing. I don't care if someone leaves in a TDP run. If I got like a good chunk of people still, it can be done. Like, over here in Japan, like, if there's a 12-man party run, 4 people leave, it's like, if all 8 of those people are able to go through it, then they're fine. Not only that, with global, there's a lot of other factors as well you gotta consider, especially with how global doesn't really recommend a lot of people for leaving randomly. In Japan, there is a consequence for doing that. And this boils down to how it was done. And this is just my harsh opinion. I don't like how global did things. Because it was nice. It was pleasant. And don't get me wrong, this game can be very casual. But at the same time, it's like, they dumbed down a lot of stuff to the point where it was okay to not really stress over it. When they should have left it as it is and just made it a way for people to kind of accept that as a normancy. Because here's the thing, when you establish a new game and you want to put down foundations, you need to make sure that you do it right, because people will not like any future change. If you make the atmosphere very harsh and strict, then people will get the memo. And then if you can't deal with it, then, you know, you either push on through, you try to fight and survive, or you can give up. Now, with global PSO2, they didn't really give that sort of feeling. It was easy until ultra hard became a thing. Now, there were several ways to prepare for ultra hard, but ultimately, you know, there were a bunch of different outlets that kind of said this, and this. And then, because people can be influenced, masses can be influenced, they took up certain things. And now there's like a lot of things that are all over the place where people kind of go for a lot of HP. Don't get me wrong, HP is fine, but it's like too much of it is pretty dumb, especially if the class isn't meant to be that HP heavy. Or they build up on like certain stats when they're not supposed to build up on a certain stat. Like if you go for a T attack stuff when you're playing like Braver Katana. There's a few exceptions to that, but that's like way back then in terms of hybrids and all that. There's a lot of variables that you had to consider, and it's like it wasn't executed properly. Edic says, I was doing a TDP trigger party with my block. We had one of our people take off their units and never die. I mean, there's a lot of people. I mean, there's other challenges as well, like something like that. That's like hardcore. Props to them for doing that and being successful in it. There's like a couple fighters that I met which literally did the same shit. Not only did they do limit break, but they also took off the goddamn units. And, like, shit, if they die a couple times, so be it. I mean, I ain't gonna fucking judge it. Especially if I pick up on what they're doing. It's like how I would take regular standard weapons and try to do solo content with it. Only problem is, like, it's gonna eat up time. Now, I'm doing it, though, to prove a point. That says, I don't ask for the basics, I just dive in with no... I mean, you can also do that. Some people just do a bunch of self-discovery. And, like, that's great, because that can help you, one, in video games, and then two, in real life. Some people would just dive in and be like, okay, let me see how this works, and then let me do a style with it. If it can work, then, like, you know, prove it and show it that it can work. Like, you might want to pick up on a couple things that some people have and may want to suggest. But ultimately, if you're able to find a style and if it works, it works. As long as it can show the results in combat. Like, do I care how much damage you do? Well, that depends. Like, are you actually able to withstand said content? The best way for me to say you're alright is if you can pass solo content by yourself. It doesn't have to be at the highest, but it's like, if you're able to do a good chunk of solo content with the equipment you got, with the class you got, with the knowledge that you got, then you should be able to do fine and ultra hard most of the time. It's just that, you know, some people make mistakes here and there where they die multiple times because one shot hit KO moves, not paying attention or something. But the fact that people just heavily stress on like HP or some crap like that, it's like, really? And then the logic behind it does not make any fucking sense. Especially if like they do play a bunch of games, especially MOBA games, it's like, you understand what a tank is, right? And you should also understand that certain things that will kill you, you will want to move the fuck out of the way. Or if something's gonna hit you, you got a few options. And with the flexibility and freedom to move around in PSO2, it's like, you can most likely evade that if you do it correctly. Now, if you don't do it, that means you need to work on your timing or you need to figure out how to do it. I am too late to join Weekly Hell, or are you still running a lot more? Still running a lot more. That says, I jacked your phantom rifle technique. Did you? Good on ya. Well, here's the thing. I would say I'm okay with rifle. And I'm surprised a lot of people would even point to me and say like, oh yeah, Morph does phantom rifle and stuff. But I know that I'm not doing the optimal way to play rifle at times. And especially with how I'm trying to do ultimate quests. Like the ultimate quest solo Saddam, that is the best way to figure out my own weaknesses. And I'm having issues trying to beat the various stages, the future stages. The big thing you really had to capitalize on, it doesn't matter if you're playing on Rod, Phantom, and Katana, you want to always capitalize on that dodge, the evade, so you can shoot those bullets. But you also gotta note that Phantom is squishy, so if you don't like dying a lot, then you might want to avoid Phantom, because it's a glass cannon. Like, you can do so much damage with it, but the trade-off is you need to know your shit. Like, Hero, for example, I wouldn't... Like, the thing about Hero, especially if you look at the skill tree, is that it really benefits off of counters, and you evading and knowing how to do it. I'm gonna say this, I'm not that good with Hero. Like, obviously, some people would do some other style, like TMGs, and then do something that some people aren't a big fan of. But, like, if you really want to get the most benefit off of it, one, you would want to be able to counter, evade, know that. Two, you also want to do weapon swaps. A good example of that, once again, other PSO2 content creators, I'll always bring up Sammy, because I'm impressed by their Hero gameplay. And they were able to beat Masquerade, Death 999, and then also Solo Sedan. Like, use all of these different resources to your advantage. There's some that are very generic and basic, but then there's some that are advanced and they know there's stuff in a particular class. Like, I know augments and affixes. I know, like, the general basic stuff when it comes to what abilities you might want to go for at times. But I'm not an expert in, like, Hero gameplay. Like, just because I can do so many godlike affixes doesn't mean I know how exactly a class plays. And this is why I didn't advocate anything, because there's too many variables you gotta consider. Those who just say stuff is just saying stuff, and they're most likely saying it in a very broad way that is open to a lot of interpretations. Now, that can be good and or bad. Once again, like HP and PP, if you look at those two stats, they're not bad to have. But there's something that's too much of it, especially when you're not really capitalizing on certain things. There's a few benefits for, like, a lot of HP. There's a few benefits when it comes to a lot of PP, but you gotta be aware of these things. And if you're not 100% aware of them, and you're just half-assing it, then you're just half-assing shit. Scar's like, Hero is the most skill-dependent class ever. The glassiest of all. So hold down... Oh god. This Scar. Hakimi says, Phantom is like double-edged sword. You can do a lot of damage, but you like sponge that really die. Like, there's only... The reason why I don't die as much in some ultra hard content on Japan is because of the units that I'm using and then the affixes on it. Like, if I went into Extreme Quest, you can see that I didn't really suffer as much when I was using my usual stuff. And that could be said with, like, all my other classes too. And Day, why the fuck are you... Hey, look, it's Killer. Day, why are you wearing that lewd shit? I could defeat Primordial Darkness with a 3-star rifle. I mean... good on ya. Especially if you're able to record that and show. Like, some people are already doing some really dumb challenges, and it's like... Yep. Like, some people are, like, using 1-star weapons and fighting against Masquerade, and... Some people are trying to fight Masquerade with no units as well. And that's like, props to you if you're able to go through it. I mean, I kind of issued a challenge like that as well. I think I did it once on the Japanese side where I didn't have any units and I was fighting against Masquerade. Hero TMGs go brrr. Hakimi says, just random question. Have you played Final Fantasy 15? And if so, what your question about the game? What opinion about the game? Never played Final Fantasy 15. I wanted to pick it up, but yeah, I didn't. I did not play Final Fantasy 15. Now I don't remember if I put away the money on this character, and I forgot to mark them. It's like anyone can talk to talk, just show it. If you get to brag about like you being able to do solo content, then prove it. Like if I know you and you showed it to me like on a Discord stream or something, then it's like, okay, yeah, I know you can do your shit. I am not gonna second guess you. Like several of the guys that I hung out with on the global PSO2, they do really some of them are crazy to do really dumb challenges. One of them was able to like do ultra hard content with a successor class with a 1-star. And then it's like, well, damn. Haven't done it yet. I'm gonna issue that challenge in due time. There's like, invite Killer to the team. Oh, alright, gotcha. Hakimi says, understandable, because you have like a ton of backlog games that you want to play. It boils down to time, and then that boils down to real life. It's like, to make the most out of my PSO2 account, I try to maintain it, do some of the weekly stuff. Let me go to Day before I forget and invite them. Where the fuck is Day? And it's just that, like, I also gotta do stuff in real life. Where's Killer? Right, wait. Raheem says the A. And then it says, I'm trash, I can't even solo a rock bear. Please. Wait, where's Killer? Actually, no, I think I should be able to pick them up if I remember the name. And we got Killer into our team. Nice. Let me also upgrade you to common member. But it's like, what is it? I don't know what I was about to say, fuck. Well, I know I've done a lot of talking about like the pros and cons and all that jazz. Quick question, once Global gets Solo Sedan, would we be able to farm units from him? I don't think he actually drops those unit parts in Solo Sedan. He might? No, I don't think he'll... I'm not sure. I can't answer that one. All I know is that the actual quest, the True Primordial Darkness one, and then Divides, they have a chance to drop it. In terms of what you can get as a drop into Solo though, Augment Well 2. That is a possible drop, along with like several other grade 2 types. You can get another Skydance boon, you can get 2... Power Stones in that one as well, but I'm not sure what the unit piece is. You might be able to, I don't know. Like, the thing is, I haven't heard anyone getting a drop from there. All I know is that someone did get a drop from the Divide one, and then someone got a drop. I got a couple drops from the Emergency Quest, Urgent Quest. I can't vouch the Ultimate Quest one. Actually, bet yeah, I guess I can ask, no problem. Alright, so they was able to get to death 100. They didn't get a unit piece as well, so it might be a thing. It might be very, very, very low. But best bet is to go into the emergency quest or doing the the divide quest runs. Sorry I couldn't give you a concrete answer, but close to it. Oh, it's something, not close to it. I need to work on this character design too. Cause Undead Girl's like still a work in progress. And I'm not happy with her actual design. Doesn't really look sexy enough. But yeah, I guess I should ask you guys, were you able to get the most out of this boost week? Did you enjoy those 2 weeks? Or are you gonna wait for another boost week maybe down the line to try to finalize some things? I was like, nonsense, you're 95% of the MPA MVP. Do not underestimate fighters. Like the fighters that use limit break and really are trying to work on it, it's like they're crazy. I used to do it, but I haven't played it in a long time. The big one that I do want to try to use is the fighter bouncer one. Even though it is obsolete, I still want to use it. Okay, so the unit's not on the list from what Dave tells me. So yeah, sadly you can't get the unit piece from Solo Sedan. Hey man, it was good enough. You motivated me to make some dope units. Glad I was able to. Once again, you gotta be physically, mentally prepared, but if you do it regardless, then if you're able to push through and you get your end result, plus to ya. Glad that I was able to motivate ya, question mark. I just do whatever. And I just want to say it straight up, like, you gotta know your stuff if you really want to go through it with no issues whatsoever. What the hell is this song? I heard it before. Oh, well, that's why I heard it before. It's one of those songs. Nah, I want to play chiller music. This is like... These are like remixes of songs that I did hear before. And it's like, I don't want to hear songs that I heard before. Give me something that I never heard before. Alright, we're going with chill stuff. Chill is nice. Alright, so... Okay, Kira says, didn't use this boost week. I had no fodder to make Guardian, so I still don't have craft units. Oof. Drawn to Darkness and Drawing to Darkness and Cradle will give you most of the stuff to make Guardian Self, so if you do take some time to farm those, you might be able to do it next time. Okay, so yeah, this character... Alright, need to do extremes. Who is this fuzzy beard person and why are they lying to me? Funny. And then Ash says, I got my 4 Grack Crass back and legs and so stuff. So it's good. Nice. Then Hakimi says, have 6 class all at level 100, which I can't do that if there's no boost for experience, which is very nice. Yeah, Japan's gonna have a long boost week, especially in XP and rare drop rate. Edic says, I didn't do anything for the boost week. In all honesty, I didn't really want to make Guardians so and game units. I'm okay with the fixes I have at the moment. It's all fine. You don't need to be pressured into doing, like, you know, the big stuff. If someone in your team or your team or friends, like, trying to peer pressure you into some stuff, it's like, yeah, no. Like, I don't even stress that out as well. I stress the urgency to kind of take advantage of it, especially since it was a 20%. But at the same time, I'm not gonna be forcing someone to just go about and do augments and affixes if they're not in the mood, because you do have to be physically and mentally prepared. And if you didn't really want to, it's just like you don't want to. Like, end of discussion right there. Raheem says, Guardian Soul Absolute Glare Crack 5 drops break 3. Now I need to upslot. Mining base 4 is really, really good. The apprentice mining base. Yeah, that's a demise. But yeah, congrats on you for making the piece. And let me also write this down. Actually, is DDD and COD helped a lot in the process. Yeah, like this is why I mentioned the waiting game, because if you played your card right, or like if you just wait, like the game was gonna give it out. And the reason why I knew it is because, once again, it's a pattern. If you play the game for a long time, you pick up on patterns, and Sega tends to like these said patterns. The moment they release Returner 5 or Veteran Resolve 5 in Extreme Quest, that hints at one thing: the mentality and their future thought process. And the fact that they released an ability that was locked behind Abduction for 8 years, and they opened that up to the public with Extreme Quest, which is easy to access to if you have the X cubes and the Extreme passes, like, that just opens up a lot of things. And that also hints once again at Sega saying, like, hey, look, these augments and affixes, it's not going to be as hard to farm for anymore. And I gambled on that thought. Now, it is gambling as well, because you're not 100% sure this is going to happen. But once again, if you pick up on patterns and you can call it out, it's like, yeah, this is going to happen. And that's why I'm kind of worried about NGS, but I'm not even going to go into that discussion. Oh, yeah, wait, the apprentice... Oh, I feel like they also broke a couple of things in terms of coding as well for global. But yeah, from the looks of it, with the update that's kicking in, you guys are going to get 5 swear. I don't know why there's no announcement talking about it. Giant question mark on that part, unless they start adding notes to it. And it looks like you guys are getting a revive over there. Along with what else? New fresh fine refresh. Okay, so all I need to do is complete this, and then I can turn in my money and get rid of the equipment. So there will be a Credo that will pop up on Japanese side, and I will be streaming that. It's dead. And Credo will pop in 45 minutes. By then, I should be done with half of my characters. What says, hey Morph, just got off of work again. Nice. Just chilling now, Wes? How you doing? Line pay. Ha, line. I gotta get out of this equipment. Yeah, that's the one thing I kind of need to work on, like my other characters' equipment. If I'm gonna send off some characters to different ship in Japan, they're gonna need to have their own gear, or at least like kind of share a couple of them. The thing is, if I send Shadow off, I had to send off Zill as well, because those two are a couple. I don't want them to be, well, I don't want to do that. I don't know. It'll cost money if I do that too. I have to think on that. Oh, I just realized that particular light weaver that I have there is not finalized to an 8 slot. No, I might do something really dumb with that one. That one's gonna be a fun project of mine. Come in.
Am I allowed to enter?
Yes, sis. Do you have a napkin?
Yes, I have 2.
Hold up, I need to change my shirt.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Nah, nothing.
Good.
You hit the wall, by the way. Alright, I'm back. It is super hot. And my tea is super hot too. Alright, so how many characters did I go through? 3, 6, 9. So we are halfway there, which is good. Called it. Yeah, this is the easiest client, easiest ARX missions for me to get through fast, if done right. I just need the Balvados order, and then the Extreme Quest one, and we're set. Now, this character I really want to work on. The reason why I want to work on this particular character is because I do want to try out Fighter Hunter again. I mean, not Fighter Hunter, Fighter Bouncer. It's a very old episode 3 class. And the big thing about these weapons is that, 1, they're old, 2, I need to craft them. And then 3, I would actually need certain other abilities to actually make these really strong. Or at least capable of doing ultra hard stuff. But the other thing is, I gotta also have to toy around with like Limit Break. On Bouncer. With dual sabers, soaring blades. Where's Day? So you are at... It's hot still. Hey, look, we're on block 20. Ha, ha. Advanced Extremes. So, I forgot the exact name, but you fight the giant apprentice bug at the... Yeah. It is apprentice, but could be at Progena? Okay, yeah, Mighty Defense 4 is when you fight against apprentice. There's another version of that where you fight against her in episode 5. But you have the loser form, and then you do a little cutscene with that. P20, yeah. I do want to see the ultra hard version for Mighty Defense 3 and 4. I'm looking forward to that. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. There was talk about that, Raheem. I just remembered. And it sounds dumb, and I feel like they did something with the coding, but at the same time, it could be as it is. So... What says, Boost Week is ending in global soon? If so, rip me making GSO. There's always a next time. They might do another boost before maybe NGS comes around the corner or something. Like, what is it? Just stock up on stuff. Because there's a chance that you might be able to make it again later. Oh, that... Wait, Daisy's using a Vortex weapon? Interesting. But, yeah, Global is gonna end theirs in a bit. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow. Or whenever your maintenance is. You guys will have no... Like, the boost week is gonna go poof. No, he's spread out eggs. So yeah, boost week is gonna end over there. Japan hasn't extended for another week. However, I will release a video mentioning how the limited AC with Psycho Shop on our end is gonna expire when that comes around. I might get another Skydance Boon just in case, because I know that I might shoot myself in the foot again later. Although I barely use it, which is, I don't know how I feel about that. But then again, it's like, what other S8 can I try to go for? Ashes, maybe they'll give us, SG Scratch. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I was surprised they didn't do. Would have been smart for them to release that Star Agent Scratch upon the Affix Week. Now, some people already got their stuff somewhat finalized, but they got the problem of, like, they cannot get to an 8-slot because the markability is not there. Yeah, I know Solo Saddam gave, 80 gives a Skydance Boon. I'm just sitting on the fence about it because it's like, I got a bunch of AC items sitting in my storage and I might as well do something with them before I can't sell them. I am giving away some of these items, mind you. But it's to those who are new, or those who haven't bumped into me in-game until, like, recently. I'll talk about the requirements for that later. It was weird. My alliance was praising it, and I was spectacle. Got in there and got all kind of stuff. Yeah, I feel like they kind of mess with the coding, but at the same time, those abilities aren't really... I don't know. It could be coding, but yeah. No, Day, you're not fucking new. Don't BS me on that. You known me ever since 2014. You ain't new. You clearly can make your own money too. Totally not new. Why do you do a sad face day? It's for the new players, not you. You a vet. I can vouch that you're a vet. We've been through shit together. We farm stuff together too. Whoever starts JP in the chat. Yeah, so the one big thing is that you do have to play... Like, if you do want to be able to be a participant, you do have to play with me in-game as well. Like, do a run with me. Actually, I'm gonna have to fine-tune those rules still. But yeah, it has to be someone new that I have not ever bumped into in-game, or... What is it? Like, you're definitely from Global and you're coming over here. And you don't have any good stuff, period. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fine-tune those rules, so it's still work in progress. But there will be a giveaway, because I have so many items. So many goddamn items. 10, you're not new. What the fuck? Man, people really want all this free stuff that I'm giving out. Alright, I think I'm halfway point now. Alright, so... Esta. Wait a second, did I scratch it? I scratched the wrong name, fuck. I'm gonna have to go on you next. I'm still wearing this so I can get the star gems off of it. Did I do the... Yep. What the heck? That's a very small character. What do you have? I swear, if I stare at your units... Oh, from episode 2? Really? I used to wear units from way back then. Oh god, that is old. Wait a second. Bressa set? Wait, you made these units? Huh. You put a good chunk of HP on that. I still have my old unit pieces from back then. It's just that it's on my support characters, or I placed them somewhere. Man, my tea's still hot. The other thing that I might want to try to do as well, which is crazy for me to even think on it, but I'm like, all my characters are able to do divide quests now. What I might end up doing is trying to do my weekly divide quests. Now, I don't know if I want to do it for each one of my characters, because that's going to be hell, but I could do it for a good chunk of them, and then that would help me try to get some of the modules that I need to try to get more unit sets. I think I should be able to get another unit set of the Crass Claws. But I'm here sitting on it. The big problem is Metro modules. They're the ones that are going to be so goddamn expensive. I do have episode 6 triggers. I could pop those, though. I think I have it. Yeah, I should have episode 6 triggers. It's just I can't read the goddamn moon runes. I love how 12 round you see everything. Gotta like these skirts. Ah. Lasers. I think I messed up a unit piece over there in Global, then I also messed up a certain unit piece over here in Japan. I don't remember. I need to look at my returner fodder and stare at it. Or I think something went fine, but then the other thing didn't go correct, so... I'm trying to remember the exact thing that I made over here. I might need to stare at storage in a bit. I think I have a glare catalyst with a returner 4. And the problem with that piece is that I was trying to get a crack for on it as well, but it failed. So I'm trying to work a formula to kind of work with that. Laser saved the word. Save the world. Oh, please. I love how I'm still hitting the... Oh, wait, no, now I'm hitting him. There we go, dead. Gonna turn in these client orders, get my 200,000, go to the next one, and repeat, and repeat. Like, this is the easiest weekly ones. I don't think it's gonna take up so many hours. I think what might happen is that the stream might be long because I'll be farming for some other things. I've been purging my storages as well. So most of my character storages are now cleaned up and they have certain items in them. I think this character has most of the base wares. I think it's most of the base wares. From all my other storages. Let's see. No, what do you have specifically? I think they hold weapon stuff, and the big ones would be Noxus, Emperor's, Ripper's, Slayers, Sentence abilities, yeah. There's a couple of other Nox weapons here. Let me put that to I'll put that into premium storage, because I don't want that sitting there. Because the problem is you can't see your premium storage. Oh, excuse me. You can see your premium storage. It's just that your character storage you cannot see on a different character. Now what I'm purposely doing is turning in all these other client orders. What I'm gonna do, most likely tomorrow off screen, is actually turn in the Balvadil's order, so I can get the 200,000 order out of the way. Yeah, there's a... I don't think I'll be able to make the crag entirely over there in global, but I can make something equivalent to that. Nice stream. Still fishing stargems off of that. Gonna be swapping now. So Esta's done, now I get to go on my other characters. Huh. Surprised that someone was able to know that I was streaming. What, 3... 3, 6, if I can count, 3, 6, 9, 11. So I am halfway there. Bella. Alright. And I think you milked the star gems off of this? I already did. Why are you still wearing it? That's a giant question mark on my part. Which outfit? Which outfit? Oh, they don't have it. Damn. Wow, I have certain designs on her that I don't remember. Okay. Good to know that I have these designs. I need to work on my other characters and figure out what look I want for them. I think... I need to work with this character. Again. So, I can turn that in. I can also turn that in. Alright, let's get this started. Oh, whoa, hold up there. Just because I'm holding TMGs does not mean that I'm just gonna go into Gunner. It's, I'm playing a hero on this class, so, yeah. So what are you guys doing while I'm farming these weekly hills as usual? Actually, which character do I want to go on for fucking Kratos? It's gonna be Zill. It's gonna be Shrel or Zill, or maybe Shadow. Oh, wait, why are you whispering me? Wait, what? Day, what are you doing? I don't hold it down entirely. And I mean, this is a brain dead thing as well. Now, if I was actually doing hero, I mean, actual serious stuff, I wouldn't even try to do the hold the TMG button. I would most likely go on to swords and then swap 2 TMGs to regen PP and then go back to sword. Doing some, what? Thesis before Credo EQ. Thesis, Jesus. Ah, on a different game. I see. Man, doing some weekly stuff on different games though. I don't know how I feel about some of those. Actually, let me sit on that. There are some that I don't like because it's like, oh, this is very important, but I can't run it more than once. Okay, this sucks. And then there are times where it's like, okay, I really hate these weeklies. Because sometimes you gotta go out of your way to find it. Sega kind of fixed the old stuff that we had to deal with in terms of weeklies, like time attack weeklies. That was hell. I do not want to see those ever again. Yeah, so that's a good example of it, Ash, Genshin. Because it's like, you really want to kill those weekly bosses, but guess what? You can't because it's weekly. And you can only do it once to get the good rewards you need for upgrades. I think I can't remember, what game did I hate that? It's been ages since I even thought about it exactly. There's another game that was very specific where I didn't like hunting down all these different things for weekly missions or something of that sort. What game was it? I don't remember. Those games I played way back then when I was like in high school, and I kind of forgot most of them. Like the actual technical things about him. In terms of quests and missions, because it didn't leave a good impression on me. Like, if it leaves a good impression on me, I'll remember them. But if it didn't leave a good impression on me, it's like, I'm gonna totally forget about them, and I forgot about most. Apparently Sky is awoken to Genshin. Yeah, so the one thing that kind of annoys me is how, like, you can only fight against the weekly bosses at least once to get your key talent materials. Other than that, you gotta wait till next week and hope that RNG is on your side. And it sucks because, like, if you don't get the exact thing you're looking for, it's like, oh great, yeah, nah, you gotta wait till next week. And it's like, great. Because right now I need to spoil Hu Tao, but Hu Tao can't upgrade any further until 1, I get the gold books that I need for her, and then 2, I need the actual material from fucking Tortalia, or however you pronounce his name. And that takes a bit of a time as well. And it's RNG based too. And another good way to compare like how I don't like stats on random stuff is like artifacts over there in the artifact stacks over there in stats over there in Genshin. It's like you gotta farm continuously to get the right thing and hope when you upgrade them, you get the right stat as well. That is a lot of RNG on top of RNG. And the reason why I like augments and affixes is because you have a bit of control against that, and you wouldn't need to really, farm as many artifacts. At the very least, if you have the right stuff, you can easily just get the certain stats that you want. Granted that there might be some backlash to that. I just realized I gotta get into my other class. Oh shit, that's something I should mention. The limited time missions. When does this die? That's in May. Oh shit, that's enough time. I'll make a separate video for that one. Yeah, the RNG boss and then like getting the very specific stat for your stats on equipment or artifacts. Yeah, like Epic 7 kind of refined that with the new system that they got, but hey there, Crow, how you doing? But that's the thing about why I like affixes. If I had to point out a clear example of what you can tackle with affixes, it's that RNG when it comes to farming stuff. Artifacts over there in Genshin, if you're not familiar with the mechanic, pretty much you farm this dungeon. And then you spend an X amount of this currency point to try to get a good chunk of these artifacts, or at least just get the rewards at the very end. Now, the problem is, like, you could get a good chunk of different rarities, like from purple to orange being the max rarity, and that's something you would definitely want. But in terms of the stats that you get, like the main and the substats, that is complete randomness. Like, you can get the right item you want for a particular set you have in mind. But the problem is, do you get the right stat that goes along with it for your particular character or build you're doing? And that's where a lot of RNG is in place. Because you can most likely get... You might be lucky enough to get the main stat that you want, which is a plus. But the problem is the substats may not be ideal and not as perfected. And this is when, like, looking at affix and augments, it's like, oh, I can actually fine-tune that because I have all this other junk which I can combine together to make something good. Genshin doesn't do that. Like, a lot of games don't really do that because, I don't know. Like, there's a good chunk of RNG on top of it. There's a couple games that allow that customization, and there are some games where it's, like, kind of an endgame thing as well. But some of the games that I played in gachas in some MMOs, it's like, you can farm for the particular thing, but then you're not going to get the right stats, and you don't have any control to get the right stats. And then you gotta farm it all over again because you need to get the right stats. Genshin does not have special ability transfer. Like, once again, Epic 7 in the beginning wasn't like that, so you had to continuously farm until you get it. They added a new function in Epic 7 where it's like, oh yeah, here's a way to actually kind of fix and get the particular stat that you want. Not much, just salty. How come? Yeah. That's why, if anyone, like, even though I like augments and affixes because it's hard, it's also because of that concept. I don't like RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. Give me some way to control it, and there are a few games that allow that. And the big one is like PSO2 and their affix system where it's like, oh shit, I can actually really control this if I know my crap. 4 TDP runs in a row with no Darkstone Demos drops. I want a ticket because I think it's bugged for me. Even Coral and Broke got 9 when they were, what? They were with me. Hey there, Sion, how you doing? I don't know what to say about that, Crow. It's pretty much RNG. Although it's weird. Because if you didn't die, then you should have got a couple of stones. If you did die at the end, then there's a chance that you wouldn't be able to get stones. Now, I think I could sneak in one more run before Cradle pops up, and I would want to do Cradle. Actually, did I already turn in my stuff for you? Yes, I did, so I just need to get the money. That's what I'm used to. I'm used to the mechanic RNG on the stats. That's why fixing was hard, and I still don't fix my units. It takes a bit of time to get into it. You need the experience to fully understand and do it properly, and don't do it with as many issues. Or don't have as many issues when it comes to it. But that's the big thing that I didn't like. Having so much RNG on top of something that should not have so much on top of it. Which is why I like the affix system. Alright, I got my money, so let me do one more character. We should be able to do it before Cradle pops up. I think someone also had that same issue that you brought up, Crow, but... Oh wow, okay, so I'm almost there. I'm almost done, I think. P-Bar is saying S rank is guaranteed for 9 drops after my 40th clear, so I started getting 0 Darkstone drops. I don't know what to say about that. That is weird, Crow. Did you not tamper around with the settings? Because it could have just automatically went into your material storage. Oh wait, for general Esdeath, I would want to wear this. Now, here's the thing with the Japanese audio for Drawn to Darkness or Cradle. It's not gonna hurt your ears, so you don't need to worry about it as much. For Global, I don't know why they didn't fix it. It annoys me. Every time I try to do it on Global, it's like, oh great, ah, my ears, ah, eargasm. Ear rape. Alright, so how many characters do I have to go through? It's 1, 2, 3... Wait a second, I did you. Why the fuck did I not mark you down? Alright, yeah, a good chunk of characters still. Man. Oh, you're right. I'm an idiot. Thanks, Morph. That's a 36 right there. Alright. That's what happened to me too, Crow, because when I was trying to figure out, like, when I was running stuff on ship 2, I didn't realize I turned on, like, send my materials to storage immediately, over there in ship 2, and I thought, like, oh, wait, you guys are running all these, like, feature quests, recommended quests, and you're not getting any sort of unique medals or whatnot. This sucks. And then when I looked at my settings, it's like, oh, wait, that explains everything. It goes into storage. And I was like, oh, wait, no, I'm fucking wrong. I'm an idiot. I think I turned that on over here because Kratos gonna be a giant mess. But it's all good, Crow. Glad I was able to point it out. Kind of, well, Another thing I just remembered is that they're supposed to be taking out the My Shop 3-day pass. Now, I don't know what they're gonna do after that. I don't know how free-to-players are supposed to access the shop after they take that ticket out. It's gonna kick in for Japan. I don't know about global. I didn't see any news talking about that for the global side of things. And I think it would be fine for Japan to actually take that out and not. And if they didn't really fix anything, then it's like, oh, okay. Hopefully they do something because of that, but I'm a tad worried about it, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. Hopefully they just make it free. Because, like, in any MMORPG game that I played, most people can access the market. The fact that PSO2 forces you to do a gacha so you can get your my 3-day shop pass, I got mixed feelings about it. I get the promotion activity to get some other goodies, but at the same time, it's like RNG can be very bad to you to the point where you could spend like 10k fun points and you still not get a my 3-day pass. Like, that shouldn't be locked. That should be open, period. Especially when it comes to, like, free-to-play stuff. Because marketing and knowing how to invest and just playing with the market can help you get so much meta. But if you don't have access to it easily, it's like, oh yeah, nah, you're not gonna be able to do it. So, it is 52. Do I want to squeeze in another one? Maybe. I also put away these rings. Put away my Meseta. She has a full storage. I don't know what you have. I'm gonna go on Shadow because I feel like his storage is acceptable. And I'll be able to get away with it. Is it acceptable is the question. How's your storage? That is your inventory. Character storage, 300. This is that. Gonna do that. And then that's premium storage. Okay, so let me just fix this up. I'm most likely gonna be lazy. Hold up. I need to equip my stuff. And then we can go to 13, 14. Most likely 14. So, Hakimi says, let me tell you a story where I spent 50k fun point changing X cubes and then spending on fun scratch to get that ticket shop 3-day pass. I only get 3 of that ticket. Once again, I feel like it shouldn't have been a thing. Like, they should have made it accessible easy for people to get it. Now, where the heck is Day? Day, where are you? Well, we got 5 minutes. Can we speed through it? Nah, I'm not gonna gamble on that. 1B14. I'll be on the right side over here. So Day and 10 are in the party. It's gonna be Credo, rip inventory. This key can go fuck itself. This key can go to premium. Alright, there's 10. Then there's this sword. Why do I have you? What are you? I'm gonna destroy you, but I don't remember what this is. And in terms of RDRs, 250, 100, let's get this 150. Hold up. Ah, does Oz want to join too? Oh, apparently my Steam wants to restart. Alright. Did I already get you? Yeah, it's already clear you. Wait, Oz is in my team, right? Wait. What the? Oz is in my team? Nani? Is it up now? It's about to be up. Oh, I see Kimi. Yep. I figured Oz was gonna join. It's gonna get taken up by someone, sadly. I'll try to organize some events where we can all just, like, group up together. They has a good chunk of, triggers. I see blue over here, too. Goddamn. Maybe I should have done just, like, MPA runs instead. I'll do that next time. We can just make an MPA next time. Reset. I don't care about fucking super special survey being reset and stuff. No, everyone's gonna be crowded around over here trying to get in. I see blue. I can't see the avatar since I lowered down the models being loaded in. Hey, blue, if you're lurking in the stream, you're a dull gray character. Are you up? There we go. Here we go. Hopefully I have expert on. Let me make sure that that is toggled on. Yep, expert's on. Let's get going. Wait, excuse me. Oh shit, what the fuck, Krill? Krill, what the fuck? I was about to take some tea and then you bombed me with that shit. I greatly appreciate it, Krill. Jesus. Fuck. That is big. Yeah, my eyes aren't deceiving me. Shit, that is a big number. Jesus, Crow. I was about to drink my tea. I was about to spit that out. God damn, man. I greatly appreciate it, like shit. Oh, there's a notification sign. Did it get rid of my little... Did it get rid of my little notice on that? Hopefully not. I'm gonna have to look at the replay for that. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's showing. I'm gonna have to look at the replay for that. Honestly, I was gonna give Pro a very special role in the Discord because they're pretty much acting out their names at times, which I love. So I'll make sure that I'll give you that special role in Discord. But yeah, damn. It was like I was just about to take a sip of tea and then boom! Giant numbers. What the fuck? Oh, hey there, John, by the way. Are you on, or are you over there in Global? Wait, what is that? Okay, I was about to say, I thought I saw an abomination for a second. Did I pop my boosters? No, I did not. Let me pop these boosters before I forget, or it dies out. Ah. I was thinking about giving you a special role, like how I did with Blue. Don't worry, you're not gonna be called Blue Promoter of Darkness. I'll get on in a bit, just clearing my dailies at work. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm almost done with my weeklies over here. Huzzah. Victor says, "Can't join and blame college. I can chat them." It's all good, Victor. Like, once again, like I told you in the past, focus on your studies if need be. Actually, no. Definitely focus on your study. Don't make it an option. Focus on your studies. Do what you gotta do. Especially if you want to do your goal that you talked about in that one chat. So, push on through. Like, it's fine if you can't play with us. You can do that, like, some other time. Especially when NGS is out. But make sure you prioritize your studies and make sure you go to class and do what you gotta do, Victor. Like, it's all fine and dandy to make some time to play games, but still, you gotta... If you have a goal, make sure to go for that goal. And the big thing about college university is that it will take a toll on you, and there will be times where you're gonna have an obstacle or, you know, a little bug in your head saying, oh yeah, no, you should just stop, like, you know, this isn't worth it and all that. But at the same time, it's like, it's worth it because you have a goal. And it might be a small one for now, like, just get through it. But then you got the bigger goal down the line where it's like, I want to use the skill sets from my college university so I can do bigger and badder things. And by bad, I'm referring to, like, badass things. Oh god, stop it. No. Let's not have this same repeated incident. Jesus. Gotcha. Okay. I think that's most of the mobs. Man, these drops. Oh god, I already got to 100 already. At least the material stuff is going into my storage. But at the same time, it's like, that's not helping my space. Actually, I should have gone to the next area yet. I also remembered, I don't have my Monkey King bar on me. Shit. I would want to have some free space because I would want to also pick up on the... Oh crap, this is gonna be annoying. Let me just put this... No, not in the trash can. Damn it! Character storage. Character storage. No, not that storage. Damn it! Oh, that storage. Finally, Jesus. I'm gonna just continue swinging away, put it into that storage. No, stop it. Actually, no, keep that. No. Move this. There we go. Oh god, I hate this. Can Sega make an option where you don't have to deal with that issue where you can easily put stuff into your storage and not get interrupted every time there's a drop that just comes in. I'm gonna check JP first if the coast is clear. I mean, hopefully it is. I'm still surprised that someone was able to seek you out. I guess they watched my streams and they were able to figure out who you were or something. Then again, I'm surprised that some people are able to find me in stream. Well, it's not that hard, I guess. Because how I titled this too is like Japanese PSO2. I don't know if... Oh yeah, I also put the ship that I'm on too. So it's like, oh, you might be able to bump into me, see me because of that. But I'm still surprised they were able to seek you out, John. Oh, is that unit piece? Oh god, it's that unit piece. Senpai says konnichiwa. Oh god, what? I almost read what you just exactly typed, but hey there, Senpai, how you doing? I hate my my sausage fingers at times. Okay, kills it's clear. Now, it's a funny story to why John has to be very careful, but at the same time, I don't want to disclose it because, yeah, stuff. And let me move that there. Okay, that's a 2. And I gotta get to the ship quickly. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright, everyone's in the camp ship, everyone's in the camp ship. Retrying current block. Let me clear this damn thing of a story. Oh wait, shit, we're late. I'm a multi. Let me see. Oh, wait. That piece I may want to keep. Wait, I don't remember that exact piece. Factor catalyst keep these things. I don't think I would want to. Okay, no, I confused you with some other piece. Yeah, I don't want you. So you a definite keeper, so put you there. Before I forget, I need my Monkey King bar. Give me my Monkey King bar. My monkey. Give me my monkey. Oh fuck. Japanese name, right? This. Oh god, they're already starting. Just like, I got a phone call as soon as I started queuing into Credo. Damn, nearly gave me a heart attack. Poor John. Man. So I guess I can ask this to you guys, since most of the stuff in PSO2, well, especially over there in Global, is getting caught up to date, and it's not going to be as many things popping up here and there. what are you guys planning to do? Are you guys gonna still play PSO2 every now and then with your pals, do some stuff with your teammates, in-game friends, or are you gonna be going to some other games and just wait until NGS comes around the corner? I'm actually genuinely curious about that bit, because I could say that I will still play PSO2. It's just that I might not stream as much of it, and then not only that, it's like, it might be, you might see a couple PSO2 streams every now and then. I'm not gonna be dropping the game entirely, but it's like, it's gonna be repeated same stuff, like how I'm doing like weekly hell and grind and all that jazz. I am gonna be venturing into other games, like I said. The big one that I fixed recently that I'm happy about is RimWorld. That one is gonna be a fun one to play with. Also, I need to see if I got the Hollow Live members skin in that game. Oh yeah, I am gonna do that too. Like, I did talk about it with the Ship 2 team on a willy-nilly thing, but I am gonna be doing the Ship what is it? Not Ship 1 challenge, the 1-star challenge, which is pretty much using a 1-star equipment to try to do ultra hard content. That's gonna take some time for me to work on it, but I'm gonna most likely get that prepped and ready. The next challenge after that is gonna be a hard one. I still gotta get the rules for that one, but it is a stupid ass challenge that has no merits whatsoever except you just doing the challenge. Yeah. Like, I'm still gonna practice a good chunk of classes. Right now, I would say that Luster and Phantom are the two classes that... Well, Phantom, obviously, I'm well versed in that, except the Katana and a bit of the Rod. Big thing about the Rod is that I do need to get crafted techniques for some things. But since I'm getting back into, what is it? Or since I'm playing a bit more of Luster, I'm getting exposed to that as well. And right now I'm just, well, I'm playing a Twal, and I'm just doing small little things. Nothing major. It's fun just like playing a bunch of different classes now. But I am going to be experimenting with some old class combinations like Fighter Bouncer. Morphinage. I think... So here's the thing about RimWorld, and I might need to make sure that I had the right mod for it. Pretty much what I'm going to do is have a certain character. Most likely it's going to be a Space Marine. And throughout the gameplay, what's going to happen is that when I get certain prisoners or certain people, I will name them off of, I will name them, well, how would I do it? Depending on how many viewers I have during that time of the live stream, I'm going to put, if they want me to, I'll put their name on someone. So if I have a certain prisoner and, like, you know, someone just wants to be in the game and whatnot, then I might put them as a, like, put their name in the thing. I don't know. I'll have to think about how that one will play out exactly. Or I can just have me and Scar be the first two, and then it can go into chaos. That's his Zaz. It's a fun one. I really like RimWorld. The only problem with RimWorld recently for me was just making sure the mods all work. Because there's so many mobs that I put in there. I think it's like 200 plus, 100 plus, 200 plus. It is a stupid amount. Really stupid amount. Now, I just realized I should have moved some of this stuff into my... Shit. We're gonna do this crap again? Okay, hold up. Move. There we go. I don't know, Zaz. We shall see. RNG is RNG with RimWorld. Some of the prisoners... Well, there's this gameplay that I'm doing with Blood Bowl. Now, if you don't know, I do have a RimWorld series in my channel. And I didn't continue that one because it's an old version. It took me ages to get most of the new mods and the new update to kick in properly. So, I might kind of work on that off stream or off recording. And then I'll start recording again when I feel like I got back to where I kind of was in my last gameplay. Now, do you have crack? Most likely you do have crack, because you got a barrier. And then Scar does a face. I think I have your... No. The other problem I got with Rimworld is that the one specific mod that I had that saved a good chunk of my character info for my pals, it doesn't work with the other mod that I got. It notes that this stream will also be 18 plus because of the R18 plus stuff that's in it. And we got a PSE burst. Nice. I can't see my bar. I just realized I can't figure out if I actually got if I can use my weapon action. Oh god, I got full storage again. Oh wait, I didn't get the full bot. Blah 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 blah, I can't see shit. Careful doing that kind of stuff, YouTube might not... Well, the thing is this. With the 18 plus stuff, I will make sure that it states that. And obviously, the big stickler about that is, you gotta make it clear. So that's why some of the streams that I did before had an 18 plus warning. And it's gonna most likely ask you, like sign in to confirm your age and stuff. And obviously, if I do something like that, it's kind of there. Now, obviously, if YouTube doesn't like it, they could take it down, and there's not going to be a huge issue with that. Especially since I did give warnings prior to. So, the big stickler is, like, if you were monetizing, that's a different story. If you monetize, that's gonna have issues, and you're not going to be monetized as much. But the thing is, I don't really monetize when it comes to that R18 plus stuff. And this guy's like, you should tame a random Muffalo thing and name it the Cursed PSO2 stand. Oh god. Cursed PSO2. Oh wait, what? I almost finished that. I was like, what? No, Scar, bad. I have no comments on that remark. I'm still mad, like, before I stopped the recording for that Rimworld gameplay of mine with Blood Bowl, like, someone got abducted in my colony, and I knew that they were missing, but I didn't know what happened to them, and I got a message saying, oh yeah, this person got abducted, and I'm like, how the fuck did you get abducted when you were in the base most of the time? It was really dumb, but at the same time, it caught me off guard, and it was a bit hilarious. Oh shit, they're already starting. I did not read that out loud. Oh, someone's also late as well. Jesus, the moment I come in, there's all these drops coming out. Oh god. I'm not gonna read this. You watch a dude play House Party Show the endgame PP? Huh. Yeah, I also got a craving for Arcs. There's like so many games that I really want to get back into. Arcs is like the one game that I went to after like I couldn't play PSO2. And I was stuck on the console and I was like, I need a fun game that kind of gives me a online experience, but I can do some stuff with it. And then I bumped into Arcs and I was like, oh, dinosaurs. I wanted to play with dinosaurs. My console is able to download this. Alright, let's get it. And then I got it, and then I got addicted to it for at least a year and a couple months. I've done so much for it. God, I'm not reading that. I shall now scratch my head, pretending that I did not read what I thought what I'm reading. Yeah, nope. Alright, I'm almost full again, so let me shove this. There's so many items I gotta rework. Put you in this, and then put... What is that? A 12 cubes? Really? Am I about to level up again? Huh. I didn't realize I already hit the cap once. What does this look like? Why is this in my storage? Oh, huh. Shish kebabs. Nah, I'm kidding. That looks alright in terms of the camo. Oh gosh. Victor's like, 12... Oh yeah, 12 floats, but yeah, they take corrosive damage. I mean, it is what it is. Nah, I like the, I don't want to tamper around with that. I do like the Word of Guardian's natural look to it. So nice. Oh wait, now I need to stay next to you because you have a potential to drop a bunch of cracks. That I need. What is you? Crack 4, yeah, I need you. Morphinage Valheim playthrough when? What is it? Sometime. I do have a recording that I need to edit of what happened last time when we were on Valheim. That shit was very bad. So much lag and so many like fucking what is it, goblins? What are they called? It's not goblins, it's it starts with an F. Fletchings? I don't know. I really hate those goblins. Those goblins can die. Hey there, Josh. Josh says, hey, how's everyone doing? Doing alright, just chilling, doing Credo on Japan. Fletchings? I can't remember what Valheim goblins' names were. Folings! Folings! I hate those Folings! Ah, that's what it's called. Folings. Fucking stupid Folings. They destroyed the Armada, too. It was like all our ships. Or your ships in it. And, yeah. Fucking Folings. I don't know. Valheim is like... It's kind of the in-between when it comes to, like, how I feel about, like, Arcs and then Minecraft. Like, don't get me wrong, Minecraft is kind of addicting, but at the same time, it's like, if I don't have an actual end goal where I can actually make some sort of goal out of it, or a bunch of different goals, I'm not gonna like it. Like, don't get me wrong, building is nice, but then again, it's like, what else can I do other than building? Like, Ark Survival, there's like so many things you can do, and so many things that can fuck you over, that I like it because of that aspect. And it's like you can always go to the boss runs again easily to kick their butt. Well, it's not. Well, it depends on if you actually do relic gathering and stuff, but it's just I really liked Ark. The only problem I had was maintenance with the damn thing. Then there was Minecraft, where it's like the normal vanilla game isn't as demanding in a sense. It's like you kind of gotta self-explore all these different things you could do. But even then, it's like, I don't know. It's not as... I can't say it's not as adventurous, but my way of adventuring is just like bumping into a lot of stuff, like, I don't know. I don't know, Minecraft is just like... It's small. I don't know. I can't describe Minecraft easily. And then there's Valheim, where it's like, it's a huge work in progress, but you can do so many things, and even if you hit endgame, it's still difficult. I think maybe that's it. Hitting difficulty caps. I need to pick this. Oh, that's a one slot. Gimme. That's a problem. I don't need this one slot, even though it does have crack. Question is, did we hit 30? Oh shit, we're almost hitting 30. No, no. We're gonna get one more run in. Why do I hear someone say Sega? Factor, keep. Darkness soul, keep. Crack one, keep. Don't keep. Get rid. Crack, don't keep. 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 Keep, don't keep. Don't keep. Keep. I think that's the big thing that kind of drives me for having different sort of goals. Josh says, after you beat the dragon, practically you just gonna gather stuff or improve your skills and speedrun it. We do have different tastes in games. Yeah, that's the big thing. It's like, you're not really fighting... Like, yeah, you gotta deal with like creepers and stuff. You are technically fighting. But it's just that you're not really... There's not like a bunch of different objectives. Like, yeah, for Minecraft, you fight against a dragon, the Ender Dragon. But in Ark Survival Evolve, there's several different stages of the boss that you can fight against, and then there's like several other things as well, like going to different maps and then doing different things like taming a wyvern or getting your own wyvern, and then, well, you can't really tame a wild wyvern. You gotta raise up your own wyvern, making a boss rex army, doing so many of these different little objectives to go to the large objective at hand. With Minecraft, you kind of do the same thing, but it's not as aggressive, because most of it's, well, you can debate about that, because it's like, for Minecraft, you could like go out in the netherworld and try to find a bunch of new resources so you can actually make them and then start planning out some stuff. But it's not like you're going through a boss phase every time you go through, like, something new. It can be difficult, it's just that it doesn't give you that same vibe. And not only that, like, for Ark Survival Evolved, there's, like, certain mobs and creatures that are pretty much like the alpha types, and these alpha types are just harder to kill, because they're pretty much alpha. Valheim kind of incorporates that sort of same difficulty, because there's like regular mobs that don't have any sort of stars above their head, but when you bump into some mobs, there's gonna be a star above their head. And usually with the star above the head, they can give you a lot more loot, better drop rates, all that jazz. And they're also difficult to kill, harder to kill, because they have more stats. So that's something that I kind of like about Valheim. Not only that, it does have a casual side where you're just building up and stuff. So I don't know. Because like someone could say, but Minecraft and Valheim are just better than that of Arks. And that can be debated on. Like the building system of Valheim is very realistic because it really hammers down on like you got to make sure the foundation is right or else everything, like the entire structure of your building is gonna fucking fall down. Or it's like you can't be able to do certain things because you didn't do the certain requirement. Yeah, because like the problem I had with Ark is that I didn't really have... Well, yeah, the huge problem, especially on official servers, like if I went into a private one, wouldn't be as bad. But with Ark, you really have to kind of babysit virtual dinosaurs. Your virtual babies. And that kind of annoyed me, especially with the official time. And the official times for some of these creatures were like 28 hours in real life. Now, if you played your cards right and you go... Oh, well, fuck. I might actually start having full inventories. Crap. Can I put you somewhere? Character storage is the next best thing I can put them in. But the problem is, like, it is grind intensive. And I'm surprised that I was able to stay in that game and raise so many different dinosaurs. Valheim, it can be grind intensive, but it's like... It's not as bad. And then there's Minecraft where it's like, it's not that difficult. It doesn't have as many like bosses or wild types like in Valheim and then Arks. But it can be difficult because of the terrain you're going in and then also just like trying to discover all these new things. Especially if you're not trying to look up stuff on purpose. And then just building up on your, once again, like how Josh explains his skills and stuff. And then Victor's like, what about Monster Hunter? Ark and Valheim sounded a bit too like Monster Hunter for some reason. The thing about Monster Hunter is that it's more of a... What is it? It has a good chunk of realism to hunting. And a lot of other games like God Eater, Freedom Wars kind of incorporate the thing that what was it? What game did you bring up? Monster Hunter does. Now, Monster Hunter doesn't really have some of the technical things like building and taming and all that jazz, which is something that I kind of want to question mark. I don't know about that entirely. But the big appeal to me, well, here's another thing, is that like when I was small, I wanted to be a paleontologist, and I really like dinosaurs. And the fact that Ark Survival Evolved was able to kind of give me a chance to play with dinosaurs and just like, you know, do some dumb stuff with them and have an army of them, that kind of hit home with me. And I think that's why it resonates a lot more compared to some other games that I played sandbox-wise. The other selling point is that the fact that I can have an army. I don't like it when I play a game by myself. I mean, I get it. Some of these games are supposed to be you going solo and it's survival. But I do like it when I have a companion, and Ark Survival Evolved gives that. Monster Hunter kind of does... You have a companion of sorts, and once again, it's kind of a quick... Well, is it quick? I don't think it's that... Is it quick? I guess you can define that how you see fit, but with Monster Hunter, it's like... It's pretty much you get into the action. Well, you gotta hunt. And that can be said with, like, God Eater as well. I wouldn't really classify Arks against, like, Monster Hunter. Because it's just different in terms of the mechanics and the actual gameplay and what it's trying to do. I would actually compare Monster Hunter with, once again, Freedom Wars. What is it? Freedom Wars... God Eaters, like those are close to it, where you pretty much hunt down certain monster types in the field, and then you gotta track them down and beat them up. And then Teddy takes something. I understand if someone thinks that vanilla Minecraft is boring in the long run, but okay, so modded Minecraft is a different story. This is where I'm gonna have to agree with that aspect. The yeah, so the big thing is, because the thing that kept me into Minecraft, because Gar was there and we were in that server, the big thing that actually made Minecraft interesting was the modded aspect of it. And my friend had a certain mod where it kind of added difficulty to it. It had like it had elite types, like how it does with Valheim and in Arcs. And these elite types pretty much give a different currency, which then you can get a good chunk of rewards out of. And there's different tiers of you going through it. So that mod really pushed me to actually play the game a lot more. The moment my friend took it out because it was conflicting with some of the current updates, it was like, oh, there goes my enthusiasm and urge for the game. So you're not wrong about that, Teddy. Mods change a lot of things. But if I had to talk about vanilla, then yeah, it's kind of dull. But with mods, it changes a whole lot of things. Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like I like some of these mod creators and how crazy they can come up with like an idea or like even a basic idea that you know doesn't seem like it might fit in the game could actually work in the game. So good counter argument about that, Teddy. Yeah, I forgot Minecraft can easily put in mods too. But yeah, that was the one thing that allowed me to play a lot of Minecraft back then. It was because of that mod where it was like, oh yeah, there's elite types, there's different tiers, you get a lot of different rewards if you level up and all that. And I like that. I wanted that. But because of the updates that were kicking in and how the mod was being all glitchy and stuff, it was like, oh, never mind. I guess the big aspect for me is that it has to have some difficulty to it. Which is why Valheim kind of piques my interest, because these boss fights are quite something. And then even if you have like the best gear and stuff, the monsters can still wreck your ass. Especially the stupid Fullwings, I hate them. Actually, it's the problem with playing games with a lot of mods is maintaining updates. Yeah. I can definitely shake my head to that because RimWorld was pretty much like that. I was having a fun time with my RimWorld gameplay, but because of the updates to the game itself, and then how the mods had to be updated so it can actually be stable and I can use those mods, that was a lot of try and error. And that can be said for a number of things, like Skyrim's and Fallout mods. Mods are so good though, like if I know a game has mods and if there's like something anime related to it, I'm gonna most likely put it in there. Granted that some of these mods will make it harder, but I'm like, I don't care. I like these mods. Like Darkest Dungeon, I put so many anime mods in there. Alright, that was a good burst. Question is my storage dying on me? Most likely it is dying. Let's see. I'm gonna have to fix the storage off stream. Oh god, this is bad. That is super bad. My storage is all filled up again. God, 4 runs of this. Harder. And this guy's like, and then the elite mobs spawn in our normal world and burn everything down to ash. When he was, so, wait, what? Dig up them dinosaurs. Oh, yeah, when I was small. Wait, what does that say? Oh. Into cars. What was I a big fan of? When I was small, I also liked bulldozers. They're just like, other side of Minecraft that can be entertaining are servers, because there are actually some really good MMO servers, for examples. Huh, interesting. Maybe I should give it a bit more of a shot and explore all these different servers. I heard about like a very notorious one where it's like, there's no rules, anything goes. Oh, racing games? I did have a bit of fun with them. The big one that I did play in the past was Burnout 3. But that wasn't like... It was more of a pleasure game. Guilty pleasure game, because it's like destruction and stuff and just like doing some stupid stuff. And then since it was split screen, my brother and I would go at it at times and just get us both killed. Yeah, I think my storage is now dying again. Hopefully we don't get a PSE burst, because I don't know where all this other stuff is going towards. Yeah, I guess that's something I gotta explore for Minecraft. And the big thing for ARX too is just to go on the actual private servers too. But yeah, right now I'm having fun on Valheim with some of the guys I met in Global PSO2. It's stupid fun. Except I hate the one boss fight with fucking Walner guy, skeleton king dude. I sleep now. Remember to capitalize on your time DPS and dispatch that clock if it ticks too slowly. Alright. See ya, Scar. Thanks for chilling, lurking in the stream. Ooh, from scratch. That'd be an interesting one. Actually, I have been toying around with that sort of stream from scratch. Well, by scratch I'm referring to like having a different character, have my own server where I'm just goofing off in that. And just trying to build my way up. Yeah, the Fallen King can go fuck itself. I hated that damn thing. Because it's a goddamn skeleton and we took so long to kill that thing. I don't remember how long it took for us to kill that damn thing. And what's worse is that, like, I think we gotta kill it again. Once they update it all. Ow. Morph heard about 2021. Think it was Anarchy server you mentioned? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one. Is Valheim an open world MMORPG? It's not a MMO or MMORPG. It's more of a sandbox survival sort of game. And it's more on the Nordic side. Nordic, what is it? Nordic sort of mythology as well. It's pretty fun, especially with friends. I think, like, as long as I'm able to play with some pals, it can be fun. Not a big fan of survival stuff, but if I have pals that can suffer with me, that is fine and dandy. Also, EDF as well. I might want to showcase a bit of that goofy game. Now, the problem is I also got to fix this goddamn storage of mine. Shit. Because if I want to continue my weeklies, I do need the open space. Alright, that's all of that. And then... where Catalyst keep... oh god, I am gonna have to micromanage all this. Alright, so Factor, there's Darkness, so I'm gonna keep that. Reverie Catalyst keep, get rid of that, do that. So Catalyst keep. Glare keep, this no, this yes, that no, yes. Hopefully I didn't sell anything important with that one. And over. John's like, oh, wait. 2 hours of people dying. John's like, it took us 2 hours. 2 hours of people dying over and over and over. And over and over. Oh, yeah, against fucking Walner wannabe. Yeah, Hate that skeleton. Victor says 2 builders, 2 tools, 2020. Wait, 202? Oh, 28. Oh, yeah, 28 T2 for short. Yeah. And then Hakimi says, have you ever heard of Elite Dangerous Odyssey? The space open big world? I heard about it. Saw a bit of advertisements about it. Never tried it. Alright, let me fix my basic storage, then I can try to continue my weeklies, cause shit. Okay, what do I need to get rid of? These things down here. I think that's another piece of junk, and then there's that, and then there's this, and then there's that, and then there's this, and that, and this, and there's this. Yeah, my storage died. Unless it was able to move to another one. But I don't think so. I'm gonna have to fix that off stream. Glare cat. That glare cat, I would put it into fucking premium storage so it can be moved to a different storage, but at the same time, this is filled up too. Great. Omega Mario, that's a keeper, and I'm gonna have to move that. What are you? Oh wait, I do want to keep that because that's a work in progress weapon. Maybe. Alright, full with that. Let me identify these, see if anything good is on them. Here's EDF attempts to refrain from making the obvious quote to the "Oh, we are the oh, the songs. Yes, the songs. So many untext stuff. Got so many things too. Omega Memoria. Nope. Do I have a photonic glare? Nope. Any sort of catalyst on me? Yes. This one. You, go away. Shoo. Now, I should be able to purchase these without any issues. Alright, there's one group. And then there's the other group. Wait, did I? Hold up. Okay, I did move those SSA abilities, but I don't remember where. Anyways, I'm gonna go continue off with the weeklies, so. I'm gonna have to fix these storages later. Yeah, it would be nice to check items from your storage and then like get rid of them, especially when you're doing a quest like this. Disband the party. Now, Shadow's gonna be the next one to finish this, so... Wait, where the fuck did I mark? Okay, apparently I marked him already, which is wrong. All I need to do is do that. Alright, time for me to go kill Bow. Hey there, Blue. Blue's like, Morph, what's up? You better not say there's a Credo trigger, because I don't want to see a Credo trigger right now. My storage is full. I want to get through weeklies. And, yeah. Actually, what should be the next one? So, the next quest for Japanese PSO2 is gonna be morning at midnight. I'm gonna do that off stream. I do need to farm Shiva, so I might also do a good chunk of divides here and there. Off stream. Let me go back to here. Mwahaha, DMing you something. What are you DMing me? Wait, what the heck? Why did you whisper it to me, Blue? Ah, shit, it's raining. You see, I was supposed to cut the grass, like, today, but then it rained, and then I only cut the front lawn, so now I gotta cut the back lawn, but now I can't do that tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow, because it's gonna be wet. What the heck? What the heck? What the Blue? What are you sending me? Why don't you wait? Can't you just Discord message me? I did not abandon you there. I told you I was gonna do this. Wait, what do you mean? I'm gonna choke you, Blue. And I did not abandon you. I simply told you I was gonna disband and then like do this. You can come into the next one, or you can just do that character set and then meet up with me again. Unless you were swapping. Alright then, I'll make sure to pick you up, Day. It's gonna be quick anyways. I think. It takes a couple minutes. Oh god, these messages. Go away. Shoo. Us dabs. Now, if Blue does not send me a message, I'ma just send them a message and be like, oh, there we go, Blue, there we go. Blue, I'm gonna kill you. Blue, what the fuck is this? I did not Blue, I'm gonna choke you. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna just choke you straight up. I'm gonna kill you. If you play any sort of game that allows PvP, you're gonna die. I'm gonna make sure you'll be the first one. Actually, if I ever have a werewolf gameplay and I have you in there, Blue, I'm gonna make you sacrificial bait. Fucking flip shit. And if you guys are wondering what Blue sent me, nah, don't ask about that. There's Rule 4 for a reason over there in the in my Discord. Yes. Well, I don't know if you mean your danger or the danger that is blue. I'm a fucking dropkick blue too. I swear to God. What about games like Beatmania? Concerning Beatmania and DDR are the same category. Wait, I cannot pronounce that word. The extreme stage that I'm doing to do my weeklies, it is the aquatic one, the third one, and it's stage 11. But, how do I feel about those games? Rhythm games like that? They're fun. Have I done a lot of DDR? No. Do I want to play with a DDR machine? Yes, but those are very rare, and most of the times when I find one in an arcade, they are just preoccupied by a bunch of the other people who want to play on the DDR mat or machine. I'm gonna have to fix the storage in a bit. 30's like, do you think it's worth to download PSO2 on the Switch? Even if I'm in Europe, don't have a PC. So that's why I ask for Switch. Ooh. Alright, so here's the thing. If you can't read Japanese, it's going to be very hard to navigate through the game. Now, what you could do is ask a friend to take screenshots of the translated menus and most of the key things so you can understand it. I'm not aware if there's any sort of translations that's on the Switch. I don't think there is. Because there wasn't one for the Vita, I think, and there was not one for the PS4 or the PlayStation Network PSO2. So the Switch one might be an issue. But if you're able to understand Japanese, or if you are okay with getting translations via screenshots and all that, you might want to consider getting it. Now, in terms of downloading it, I don't know how you get to go about it. Most likely you need a Japanese account for Nintendo-ish, and then go on to the Japanese servers, and then download it through those means, and hopefully it is free as well. But I would say it just depends on your desire, because if you really want to play the game, then like if you don't have the PC for it but you have a Switch for it and you want to give it a shot, then I would say go for it. But you gotta tackle these other issues that will pop up. Now I got 7 more characters to go through, so let's go on X. He is the primordial blue after all. Tactical says Friday night, oh, Friday Night Funk is pretty good. Yeah, that one, it has been on my radar. I might want to give it a shot. There's another game that Abby gave too. It's a rhythm game and it's interesting as well. Hakimi says, is My Milk count as DDR arcade game? I am not familiar with that. Where's Day? Oh, there's Day. You're ass Felix. You're Felix. Not worth because the internet speed is very bad. I would still give it a shot. Like, there's no harm in trying to get it. If it does have a bunch of technical issues and you don't want to deal with it, then you might want to drop it. But oh yeah, there's Killing Floor 2 as well. There's like so many other games. I think I'm not a big fan of shooters as much. Like, I can do it with friends, but it's like, eh. I think shooters not my huge cup of tea. No, Blue, I'm not allowing you to come to me. I mean, Blue, I'm also on your friend list. You can figure that out. Well, I don't know what that M1 is, so I might need to look into that. John says there no translation patch for Switch or PS4, so it's suffering. Also, the Switch one is kind of laggy as fuck. Probably won't have a problem because of the Japanese, but because it's a cloud version, so I'm unsure. But okay, so from what some people just mentioned in the chat, yeah, that might be a problem. I would just say maybe try it, and if it is that bad, then you could stop. Because I was able to do it on the PS4. It looked fine. It worked fine on the PS4. The only problem with me is that as a person who likes to farm a bunch, if I can't read it, and if I have a lot of junk and it's like, it's not coming to me of like what this item is, then I'm going to be a bit turned off and I'm not going to be playing the game as much. That's what happened when I tried to get back into episode 5 and trying to get into PSO2 with the PS4. Didn't go well because it was like, I can't read it. I have so much junk, I don't know what I was trying to keep and what I was trying to get rid of. Technical's like, Halo's a good shooter. I guess that's the one game that I like. And then when it was like Call of Duty, I kind of played it for the story, not for the multiplayer. Then again, I didn't have Xbox Live. But I guess I'm okay with like shooter games when it comes to like story stuff, but in terms of online stuff, it's like I'm not a big fan of it. Like I can definitely have fun with my pals and all that. It's just that it's not going to be a game that we'll be actively trying to get into a lot of. Oh god, I just remembered there is a new Halo coming out too. I don't know how I feel about the new Halo. It looks open world. That's a change compared to that of the previous ones, but it's like, how do I exactly feel about like some of the other changes that they did? And that thing died. Hi there, Minaya. How you doing? Vet farm? Oh, no. We're doing weekly. I wish I was, that might be some other time, but for now, it's weekly ARX missions, because, what is it, Valvador's client order was up, and I haven't done my thing yet, so just breezing through it right now. Because I got 22 characters to go through. Nah, I wasn't in the, risk. What time is it right now, actually? It is 10. So once I get through these weeklies, I'll end the stream there. And most likely I'm gonna eat and then chill off stream. Then tomorrow, I'm debating about what to do exactly in terms of PSO2. Like, go on global or go on Japan and do some farming stuff. I'll have to sit on that one. That says, I'm a true fan of the zombie multiplayer is garbage. If you do good in one game, the next game is going to be full of sweets because of skill-based matchmaking. People are toxic as fuck. I'm not bothered by the well, am I bothered by the toxicity? I don't know. If I'm by myself, it can get on my nerves because it's like, why the fuck am I paired with this idiot? If I'm with a pal, I don't really give two shits. Like, I can ignore them. Did I? Yeah, okay, I did turn that in. But yeah, shooter games, it's like a hit or miss with me. Or it really does depend on what I'm exactly doing. Because I can play them. But like if you had to leave me alone and test if I can play it by myself or like just see if I can just play the game, it's like that's a hit or miss. Like Halo, for example, I kind of did it because I was a fan of Halo. I really liked the Well, I started playing it when I was a small kid, and then I got hooked into it, and I wanted to just complete all the series and then try to do some of the achievements and the achievements where I tried to go and get some legendary stuff or do some glitches or get the skulls. That was fun of me to do, but other than that, like playing something like Call of Duty, I kind of did it for the story and just wanted to see how that played out. And apparently this character does not have the have client orders where I can just turn it in. So I'm gonna have to make some. Oh no, we were about to do that. Nope, nope. How about Apex? Apex seems interesting, but at the same time, I'm kind of on the fence on that one too. Because it's pretty much a battle royale game scenario. And it's like pretty much kind of quick and easy, go in, go out. It's pretty much like some MOBAs. The only thing that it's gonna take me a lot of experience and work to actually do well in Apex, especially with how like there's a lot of skilled players in Apex, and especially since I haven't been exposed as much onto online plays, that's gonna be a key thing that's gonna drive me. Obviously, I can do a lot of practice, but it's like, can I make that time for that? Especially if I'm doing a lot of other things. Oh, you can play Fortnite. Oh no, 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 no. I don't know about Fortnite. Fortnite. The other thing is, it gotta look like the looks are important as well. And for Fortnite, I get it's all cartoonish and wonky, but that's not really my sort of playstyle to look at when I'm playing a game. Granted, I could most likely dress up as a knight or something, but it's like I kind of want some niceness to it, or I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's just that the aesthetics, the looks, gotta dig and get me into it. The thing about PSO2 is that I purposely seeked it out because it was very anime heavy. I didn't know much about the other Phantasy Star Online stuff or Phantasy Star lore, but I did seek this game out because it was anime related and it had a certain game style that kind of piqued my interest. That's why I went for it. Terra looks nice. It's just that it's not in the anime aesthetics I was going for. It did have a good chunk of versatility with its actual mechanics and gameplay, which I liked. Blade and Soul, it really had a nice look to it. But the problem was I couldn't stay in that game because of the fucking system. And how, like, when I was walking away from an enemy, it still hit me, like, even though I was a couple feet away from it. It really bothered me when I saw that. And I thought the action was going to be a bit more fast-paced, like how Terra was, or like how PSO2 is, where it's like free verse. But no, you're hitting a bunch of different keyboards. Wait, Anime Briar. I have no clue what that is. Ash says, probably gonna play less PSO2 for a bit after April because of GTFO. What's GTFO? Get the fuck. Well, I mean, I know the abbreviation for it, but I didn't know there was a game like that. Like, there's a lot of interesting games in the MMORPG aspects. Like, there's Elden Ring, which I heard really good stuff about and saw leaks and a bit of trailers. Then there's, like, Blue Protocol, which I really like how they kind of sell your own character and, like, the different aspects of it. And then also how it's very open world-like, and the raids are something. What other games? Might have left out another game as well. Oh, okay. I think I've seen... Okay, I think I know what that game is. I saw someone play it. Let me make sure. Oh, that game. That game might be interesting, because it does have horror elements, and I do want to be exposed to that. Yeah, and that's also a bit difficult right there, where you do have to manage ammo. Yeah, I did see some gameplay of it. I saw like Markiplier play that game with his buds. It was funny. But it was also like, oh god, there's a lot of shit. Yep. Yeah, I do remember that game, GTFO. Because I remember watching Markiplier play that with Wade and, what is it? Wade, Bob, and Jack. Alright, so apparently day's done. Alright, it's all good. I fell asleep for a second and wasted my harpoon. Oof. Alright, so day's done. That means I'm gonna go solo from here on out. Shouldn't be that hard. Most of my characters are fine now. And apparently I got close to 200 or 600 mil. Now, the other thing is, did I sell? Oh my. Oh god. What was that? I don't remember what that is. What is this item? Someone actually bought it. I need to give them a huge hug. What was this item? What was this item? I don't remember what this item is. 20 mil right there. I'm a happy man. But at the same time, I don't remember what that thing was. I think I undercutted a lot of my stuff. I think it was a certain outfit that was... I think it was one thing that was... I don't remember what it was. Fuck. I really don't remember what that thing was. 20 mil. Oh. Oh, the money. A bit of money. You ever heard No Straight Roads? I think it's like a rhythm game. Never heard of it. Like, what was it? There's like so many rhythm games that I kind of want to get into, but I never did. Never had the time to. There's like a lot of things I want to do, but the problem is I'm kind of just saying it right now. Most likely right now on my bucket list is to most likely get Killing Floor 2. After I free up my storage space. What other games? Get back Ark Survival Evolve, or get back into it. Most likely I'll do a bit of solo play. I do need to release a video talking about my experience with it in the past. What else? Finish my XCOM 2 stream gameplay, because right now everything's going to shit. What else? Valheim, RimWorld, and I think I'll leave it at that. So, all these other games that we were discussing about, I'll get to it, maybe, question mark. But there's a lot of schemes that I have as well to kind of branch away from PSO2 and do a lot of other silly, goofy stuff in real life or in some other games. And then I saw a day. I saw it. You're all good. Oh, god damn it. Okay, fine. It keeps on telling me my temporary storage is full. Like, delete it before it starts getting all fucking tighty-whitey and shit. What is this? Ares. I may do a couple augments and affixes on stream before I conclude. I think I'm out of tea, and I don't like the fact that I'm hearing the rain outside. Wait, what? The moment I read that, I was like, wait, they owes you a sandwich, ass? Oh, I have Fletch It. Why do I have Fletch It? Huh. Man. I am interested in doing one thing that some of my people suggested, which is to go into story time talk. I mean, I do that almost all the time with like streams, but I might make official videos where I go into story stuff. The big one that I will have to most likely address is the DDoS incident, and to bring up about and talk about B6. It was the one block once again that allowed me to change as a person and also made me stay in this game, and I was able to do a lot of stuff with it. And there's a bunch of ups and downs with like my time playing on PSO2. I met a lot of people, good and or bad. Learned a lot of stuff from all these various people. And then there's like times where I had to cut connections with like pals because drama or stupid bullshit. I have a love and hate relationship with this game. I will always say that. Yeah, this is the longest MMORPG I have been playing. Like, compared to all the other ones, this is the longest. I think the ones that's second compared to this would be Adventure Quest. No, that's third. I think the second one would have to be like RuneScape. Old Java RuneScape 1. I think. I don't know. There's like so many different versions of RuneScape. All I know is the one that's like back in 2000 and 2006, 4, 5, no, 2006, 7, 8, somewhere around there. I did so much on that. Like, on RuneScape, I was free to play. I remember that. And I was, like, just building up on my mining skill. And I was able to make, I think, the highest... What was the highest material I made? I think it was coal material stuff. And then I was trying to get to the point where I could be able to make rune stuff. And that was, like, the highest grade that I was able to go for. Sion says, I need a new block because Ship 2, Block 13 has too much drama for me. I blacklist like 4 people. Yeah, I would say... I don't know what block to offer because the problem is... The reason why those certain individuals came into Block 13 is because all the other blocks are dead. They used to be in B7, but not as many people now. And then they used to go to B42... kind of ish, but not anyone is there, so I don't know what block to actually recommend you for the Ship 2 stuff. I would just most likely hang with anyone that's not one of those certain names that you would bump into in B13. Like I know the names that you might be referring to. What I'm trying to do is just hang out most of the time in the B6 area. But it's a dead block. It's sad that like there's not as many people playing. I think the best time would be to play when Japanese players are online, but I don't know if they get to stay on for a long time or whatnot. I think 32 would be a good one. Yeah, block 32 tends to be one of the blocks that have people in it. And then 10's like, after I'm done with my last character, I'm taking a nap. It's all good, 10. Should go get some rest. I remember when there were a lot more people in the block, but no. Or you can at least go to the left side of the lobby instead of going to the right side of the block 13. Like, instead of hanging around here, go to the opposite end and you won't be able to see them. Ah. I have no comments. Yeah, I'm gonna refrain from saying anything. Alright, Volk, Death, and then 4 more characters, and then we'll be done. Volk. What is this weapon? A union. Don't need a 7-slot union. Wait, how many? Is that... Oh, that's 10%. I'm about to hit another stack of these damn things. Game, can you just please, like, eradicate them? Or give a trade? You see, when you play the game for a long time, you can easily spot certain names, and those names are names that I remember seeing. And also, I did lurk in that certain group as well. Especially since, like, when I got back into the game, most of the circles that I knew were dead. And I was like, I got nowhere else to go, so I'm gonna just stay here and just kind of chill. Now that some of those people know me because they've seen me in the past as well. Granted that it's on that particular character. Okay, I do need to turn in client orders. I'm just being very chill with this. Man, like I said, I played this game for a long time and I know like certain names, usernames and stuff. Some of them that I really didn't like aren't... I haven't even seen them in years. Or at least months. Well, years, months, I don't know. Like, the B20 people that I kept tabs on, like, I haven't seen them at all. Some of the B20 people that I met and that were good and I didn't have any beef with or any issues, I don't know, they left the game. I don't know what exactly happened to them. I talk to a couple of them every now and then, especially if I see them pop up on my list, but, yeah. It sucks that, once again, people come and go, but it is what it is. Sometimes I wish that I had some sort of connection to some of these people that I met in-game. The one who taught me how to go about Braver and was pretty much like my teacher for the Braver class. I lost contact with him. Like, he gave me his other account name that I was a dummy and I didn't actually write it down or something. Well, I did write it down, but I don't know where I placed it. Because I knew that I was going to forget, but I wrote it down somewhere, but I don't know where I put said piece of paper. Like, apparently this guy that I bump into that taught me how to go about doing the braver stuff, one, he lurked in the B6 block and he knew, like, a good chunk of people and he was just an observer. Second one was that he was kind of a top person and he did do a lot of the beta testing stuff. So he was pretty much an OD, but I just lost contact with him. And I kind of regret that because, like, he was the one that taught me about Braver. Then there was my Fix Master. My Fix Master pretty much, once again, thought well, did I ever go into story time with that? I don't know if I should go into story time about that. It's a bit embarrassing. But I haven't seen him in a long time either. so it kind of sucks. Like, he became very poor, quote unquote, but he still farmed and he still knew his stuff about augments and affixes. To the point where I become apparently an affix god, but highly doubt it. Who else did I meet that I kind of regret not keeping contacts with? Yeah, I think that's most of them. Like, the ones that I tried to keep in... Like, the ones that I am familiar with were pretty much like, we were acquaintances, we were okay friends. But they just disappeared on me, and it's like, I didn't know that they were going to disappear on me. I thought they were going to play for a good amount of time, and then kind of gave me the heads up that they were going to disappear. Swag says, did he see your cursed affix and then taught you how to fix like a god? No. So, pretty much... Alright, so I don't know if I told you guys this. I think I told this to all my other pals off stream. But this is kind of... I'm not going to say any names, obviously. But apparently, when I was playing the game, like, I had a very, very certain way of talking in-game. And a lot of people would think, like, if they didn't know, I was a dude, they would think I'm a fucking girl. So, I was super confused to why... Well, thinking back on it now, I was trying to figure out why he showed it to me in the first place, and the only reason why he did that in the first place was most likely thinking that, one, I was a chick, and two, he wanted to impress me. So, the fact that he wanted to do that, kind of led up to the affixing stuff. Because pretty much what happened was, how I met him was random chance. I was pretty much in his party, because he, like, when it was, what is it, post DDoS time, you can easily say, like, looking for a group and stuff, and I said I was looking for a group, guy picked me up, and he liked the character that I had, thought I was cute, most likely. And then the way I talked kind of hinted that I was a girl, especially with how I was using a lot of emojis in-game. So he decided to start talking about a couple things, and then he talked about how he has 1 billion meseta. Now, I didn't really want to question it, like, I kind of went off ear and said, okay, yeah. But he decided to go a step further and show me a screenshot of his actual bank, and it was a shit ton of meseta that he had, like 1 billion or something, or 2 bill or more. I don't remember the exact number, but I know it was in the billions. And I was impressed by that. And then he said, you know, you want to know the magic? I do affixing and stuff. Now, during that time, I didn't know much about the technical stuff of the game. And then I bothered him and said, what is affixing? And then he talked about it briefly in terms of what he was doing, which is mass producing and making a bunch of fodder pieces from scratch to sell on the market to then get a lot of profit. And I was very interested in the method. It's just that I asked a lot of questions because it was like, how exactly did you do this? Now, he did explain it correctly verbally, but I was still confused because it was like, he's saying this verbally. And it didn't really help me because it's like, I'm trying to paint a picture of words instead of like trying to toy around with the system and actually see it in front of me. So he told me all this, and then he's like, okay, look, play around with a fixed simulator so you can understand it. So before I toyed around with a fixed simulator, I went to all my other pals and tried to get them to teach me how to do this affix. And most of the people that I talked to, even though they knew how to affix well and what affixes to go for, they couldn't really break it down in a way where it was like, oh, that's how you do it, sort of deal. So I had to personally go out of my way and spend some time on a fixed simulator to figure out what it was. But it all started because the guy was showing off to me. Story time. And he thought I was a girl. And he thought I was a girl for a long time until one of my pals broke the ice and said, oh, and kind of hinted at that was a dude. And then his attitude towards me, well, his attitude was still tame, but it felt like he suddenly realized, oh shit, this is not a girl. And then he kind of changed a bit in how he responded to me. So, yeah. I was like, huh. I thought he would know that was a girl. I mean, a dude. Excuse me, not a girl. I thought he knew that I was a dude. But apparently not. And that happened several times because several other people thought I was a chick because of the way I typed. And then when I broke the ice and said, yeah, I'm not a chick, I'm a dude. Yeah, it's very hard to explain it because he was talking about all these different percents, and like I said, he did verbally said it in the correct way. It's just that it was hard for me to comprehend it when it would be done visually, and it was like, yeah. And then the fact that he redirected me to Fix Simulator kind of went to it. And then once I knew the basics, we were able to exchange ideas. And the big one that I gave to him was how, like, you can use a soul to boost up this thing. And then he was like, oh, I'm going to use that. And he never confirmed it for me. But I figured it out myself eventually that I was right. It's just that he took my idea and made more money off of it. So yeah, that's how I quote-unquote became an affix god, because someone just thought I was a chick and then showed off their money and then got me interested in the affix system, and then I wanted to tackle it. Yeah, girl can't stand for that guy in real life. But yeah, that's how it all started. I didn't say that in the podcast because it would be embarrassing for the dude, especially if he is watching my stuff or he knows me. But yeah, that's the true story. Like, I felt like he did it to show off his Meseta, and he thought I was a chick. But in reality, I wasn't. And he just he just showed me a way to just, like, go about fixing. And then I decided to use that same sort of... That same story and the approach kind of led me to become the affix guy, because I didn't want anyone else to get confused like how I did. Because talking about it doesn't really help. You need to visually show it and then visually break down every little step so it's easy to understand in the long run. Because if you don't really do it, then you bump into some issues like, why isn't this working? Why can't I use a 5 slot with this 4 slot? Why can't I select it? And if you did spend money on that in buying some of those pieces and you realize, oh shit, I can't use this, you just spent some money on that certain piece you can't use, or you gotta readjust something. That's why it was important for me to just stress it all out. I didn't stress the, like, this is what you have to do sort of thing. I wanted to just make sure you guys get the basics, because, once again, in anything you do in life, like, when it comes to drawing, you want the basics. You want to know the anatomy of whatever you're drawing. If I was drawing a human being, I wanted to know the anatomy of a human being and try to make it that close to it, or kind of distort it in my own style. But yeah, that's when I also realized, like, marketing stuff as well. Granted that I was a dumbass and I was just being Mr. Krabs at that time. Because the big thing is I did play around with the affix simulator during the times when I was taking, like, HR classes, marketing, and then economics. And it should have clicked with me when I was taking those classes that I should have done the certain investment techniques that I did later on when I got back into the game in 2019. Back then, when I was playing the game in 2014, 15, 16. But nope, I'm a dummy. I didn't do that. Because I had so much Meseta. I had 40... Okay, here's the thing. The reason why... And this is going to be explained later on when I talk about marketing 101 stuff for not just PSO2, but any game. The reason why you want to invest in items is because that can build. Now, yes, there's a chance that it can decrease. But let's say that there's a particular item that has like 10 mil on it. Now, if I decide to spend 10 mil on that item and just let it sit there, it can decrease or increase. The positive part and the thing that you want to happen the most is for it to build up. So that 10 mil that you spent initially can go all the way up to, let's say, in this day and age, that item is now like 100 mil. So you just got an item that increased not only the original cost, but gave you a profit of 90 mil. This is why investing is so powerful, and this is why having access to the market is a huge plus side. PSO2 is weird because you can't really get to the My Shop without that pass. What class do you main? I usually... in most of my recordings, and when it comes to serious stuff, it tends to be Phantom. However, I am trying out a bunch of different classes now that I'm trying to get comfortable with, or at least know the basics of. And, yeah. But big one is Phantom. Right now, I'm also trying to get into Luster. Kind of understand at least the Baron style. Toying around with Formal. I can play a 12 decently. In terms of hero, hell no, because that one... I can play it averagely, but I cannot do the counters yet and all that good jazz. And I feel like I turned in a bit of extra client orders that I shouldn't have turned in. It's whatever, though. Yeah, it's gonna be Phantom. Phantom's... well... Yeah, it's... Can it? I don't know. The thing is, most of these characters have different setups, and I kind of toy around with each one of them. Like, once again, in terms of the actual content and being serious with it, it's gonna be Phantom Rifle. But I'm trying to get into a bunch of other classes now, too. Right now, the one that I am kind of comfortable with if I want to move away from the Phantom Rifle is Luster. Specifically, Baron and then FOMO. I am trying to get into FOMO though, so that's gonna take some time. You could technically, well, I mean, if some people want to meme on Phantom Katana, sure, but there are people who main it and they do really well with it, and they can actually beat Saddam 100, Death 100 with it. So, like, if people like that, like, go for it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like, yeah, you could go for the rod for, like, quick, easy damage, or you can go for the rifle and build it up and use that style instead. But, like, if you want to toy around with Phantom and use quick cuts and do all these things, then so be it. Do it. Like, I don't care if it's a meme. I mean, if you can work with it and you can play with it, you can main it, and you can do, like, endgame content with it, or most content with it, then it's like, it's whatever. I don't care if you want to meme about, like, if you want to make this viable and you want to, like, just use it and prove to everyone, like, this is something, then do it. It's gonna be hard to fight against, like, a huge audience, but, like, do whatever you want to do. That's why, like, some hybrid classes in the past were so unique, because it was doable. Like, you could do super hard with, like, this combination of fighter ranger, or when it comes to episode 3, you could do fighter bouncer. I still have my fighter bouncer as a thing over here in the Japanese PSO2. Now, I need to make it optimal, though, for ultra hard stuff. I need to toy around with some of the abilities that I have in mind, and then also craft some of the stuff that I need to craft for my equipment in terms of augments and affixes. Wait, what is that? What is targeted depression? Hold up. I never heard... Do I know about that? I don't think I know about that. Alright, that fixes it up. Wait, no, I deleted that one. I didn't want to delete that one. Delete this one. So I am almost done with my weeklies. Huzzah. Actually... Okay, you got the gauntlet. Yay. Yeah, I don't know what that S7 is. Okay, I can turn these two in. So I might do another weekly grind hell... What's today? Today's Monday, tomorrow's Tuesday. I might do another one around Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. More global ship 2 when? most likely when the boost week is done on Japan, which is gonna be next week? Next week. It's next week. Hey there, Jen. How you doing? Alright, sad face. Don't worry, I'll make sure to play global again. I might actually do a bit of it somewhere this week. But I'm still sitting on which ship. I kind of feel bad about ship 3 and 4 because I haven't played with those characters. And I haven't visited those ships as much. Yeah, hopefully you guys get that because it's dumb that they're not releasing that scratch. Yeah. It's like you're not having the maximum sort of stuff if you don't get that. No, die. Die before you run away. So what I might do is actually make some Guardian Soul at the end of the streams. I might try to make a Guardian Soul at the end of the stream. Don't need to worry about that, Victor. So the S class ability, Guardian, Mana, Ether, Vet 5, Crack 5, Absolute. Grand, attack one of each type. I don't regret it. Ah, so that's what you decided to do. So you actually finalize it. It's all good. It kind of sucks that you had to do something like that, but, like, playing the waiting game is now, like, for global especially, is like, oh god. And once again, you kind of want to have some of your endgame gear for later stuff. Alright, see ya, Ash. Says gotta go, gotta prep dinner and stuff later, Morph. I don't think I will, but we shall see. Because the one thing that I kind of noticed with the fodder pieces, like, the other stuff isn't bad to toy around with. The problem I'm gonna have is just, what was it? Some other things too. Blah, 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 blah. I don't remember. Actually, who has all those pieces? Fuck, did I even write that? I don't think I wrote that down. I wrote that down properly. So the big thing I still gotta farm on my end is actually returners. Cracks, not a big issue. Because of Kratos. Because Kratos really drops a bunch of cracks. But the veteran resolve, I do need to farm for. On Japanese PSO2. And this is my last character. Then we are good. And I'll end the stream... Well, after I do a couple of fixes. Alright, I did you. Alright, why did I have you? I think I wore you so I can milk these Star Gens? Yes. Alright, so for now, let's swap. Gonna head out too. Very sleepy. It's all good. Especially once you come back from work and stuff. I'll see you around West. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to really appreciate Mark capsules at this point in the game. Like, I'll use it for Saddam Ultimate and maybe TDP 4-man, that's all. Oh. That's his Morph King. Yeah, it's coming to the point where it's like Sega could have released that during the what is it, Boost Week, so they can help finalize stuff, but they didn't, and I'm just confused to why they didn't really finalize it for you guys. They didn't release it. If they released it next, like this upcoming, I don't think they'll release it because they're supposed to release notes about that. But if they do release it, it's like, why the fuck did you do it beforehand? But yeah, some people are just now sitting on stuff, and it's like, I kind of want that so I can finalize my 8 slots, but some people can't wait on that, and they're like, you know, I want to use it because I want to use it. It's endgame stuff. It's gonna make me tanky, it's gonna help cover all these different other stats. It's just good to have. I'm trying to remember, which character actually has a lot of my Catalyst unit stuff? I think it's... I'm gonna have to check my notes. Let me look for my notes, actually. Where are you? Where are you? Let's see if I can find you by opening you. Script? Nope. Nope, not that. Important. Aha. Alright, so the character that has my unit stuff could be X. It looks like it's X. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that character. They'll be the one that might have some of the fodder stuff. I want to crash Global's affix market. I mean, I feel like... Oh god, that's something to worry about. Because I am very curious of what will happen with the market after Boost Week. Because everything's high because of the demand. It might go to a really stupid price because last minute affix, people might be like rushing it so they can just, you know, get the most out of it. Note that this is the highest percent that they ever release. I don't know if they're gonna do another high percent ever again. The highest that Japan had was 18, but this is the highest now because it's 20, and you guys got it, but I don't know if the next affix week is gonna be at a whopping 20 again. So that is something to kind of worry about. How is the market gonna be after the Boost Week? Because if affixes are easy to farm for, prices might go down. But if the demand is still high, prices might stay the same or go up. But it also depends on supplies, which kind of influence the market. Which means if there's a low supply, but, you know, there's a high demand, the prices might just be high. Or if there's, like, not a lot of people farming and people left it at a high price, it's going to be at a high price, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to look at. Global's market is really different in terms of how people can abuse stuff in terms of affixes and all that jazz. I mean, you could most likely abuse some stuff, but at the same time, it's like, some of these prices are really dumb. To the point where it was like, I think earlier, someone pointed out that like Absolute Glare costs like 23 mil, but then the Glare Catalyst also costs 23 mil, and it's like, excuse me? That's like the same price. And if people are buying the Glare Catalyst and not paying attention to the Absolute Glare price, it's like, you just bought something that you could have easily bought instead of getting that piece, but okay. Apergina. Well, the other thing is access to the other trigger. Like, you guys have triggers, which might be able to tackle that too. What is it? If it's accessible, if people can farm for it, if there's an influx of it, prices will go down. And that's what it seems like with Apergina, especially with how earlier someone mentioned how the Mighty Defense 4 can drop catalysts at normal rank and all that. So people might just be selling it. The fact that it's 400k too is like, if people are buying it, it's actually, hopefully, Apergina Rev is in reference to like the range stuff. Cause like every time I come here, Morph having new stream layout, that'd be popping off. Hey there, Core, how you doing? That's pretty much most of my weeklies right there, so we are done. I am gonna be trying to toy around with some augments and affixes though. I'm gonna most likely try to see if I can make a guardian stuff from the pieces that I farmed in Cradle and Drawn. Affordable fixes for everyone. How do I feel about that? The game was gonna do that eventually, but the question is, was Global ready for that? I honestly don't know, cause Global has different mind system mentalities, and of course everyone's different, and it's like there are those who kind of capitalize on Meseta gain through augments and affixes. Now this is dying down because, you know, most of this stuff is farmable now. Granted that the question is, will people actually farm for it still, and will prices actually dip, or will it stay the same, or will it increase? Now, if it is affordable to everyone, then yeah, but like you pointed out, John, there shouldn't be an excuse to not have unaffixed stuff. But it kind of falls back onto that other point where it's like, what do you affix exactly? And like, some people may not want to even touch the affixes until NGS, but the thing they gotta consider is the fact that NGS has a different system, but it is still similar. It is just easier on paper for now. Understand that, once again, Sega's trying to market this, and they want as many new players as possible before they finalize some things. And like, the system looks fine right now, especially with how you can easily get to 100% with these common abilities, but that's the thing, it's a common ability. If you take the same logic with the grade 3 stuff in the PSO2 game, if you stack it up right, you can get 100%. The worrying part is, how about the bigger, badder, and better abilities? If the percent's already at a 10% and you need 10 of these to get the maximum number and to get 100%, what happens if that percent is very low to the point where it's only a 5%, you have 10 of these, you only get a 50%. Now, in terms of the upsot, I hear that's a bit better over there, but once again, like, let's go in a bit too deep into it, and I would rather touch the system before I actually make any sort of opinions. Like, good opinions. Because all I'm saying right now is speculation shit. And the worst thing is, it might change. Now, some people are saying it's not going to change because this is what they said. But with some people who actually played on the PSO2, like the Japanese PSO2 beta, there were a lot of things that they did have in the beta, but they changed it upon release of PSO2. So because of that factor alone, it's like, that can be done on NGS as well. So there's a lot of unknown factors, and this is why I'm trying to be optimistic about it, but at the same time, it's like, oh god, I don't know if it is going to be good and or bad. We will have to see. Like, I got some people that are, like, literally telling me, like, oh yeah, this is going to be set in stone, but at the same time, there's people who experienced the beta, like the Japanese PSO2 beta, where the lobby was different, there was several other different things, but then they changed it upon its release. So it's scary to not be able to predict that part outcome, and that's a good and a bad thing. Like, I kind of am tired of trying like being able to predict what Sega's doing, but right now it's like I'm really worried about it, just because, especially about how the graphical release was and how it toyed around with so many issues with PSO2. How is their NGS? And if this was on the back burner and this was a work in progress, why isn't it well fleshed out? That means either the information I got was wrong, or like Sega hasn't been working on it until now. But that's what ifs, it's still speculations. Carl says, one IQ moment for me, part 2 weeks, brought 3 absolute glares for 150 mil before Cradle of Dark. Oh god, oof. Carl, why? I thought I taught you better. I mean, I didn't know they were gonna release that much. I mean, I guess it was bound to happen, especially with how they kind of hinted it with Firestorm. It's like, oh yeah, you could get a Catalyst to drop. And I was like, oh, well, shit. Alright, now I gotta play the waiting game and see how that plays out. This is... I don't know what to say. I mean, that's on you. Like, it was a gamble to even play the quote-unquote waiting game, but look at it now. It's kind of doing that. And I was a bit confident with that fact that, you know, Sega's gonna release this because patterns. Patterns. The fact that you can pick up on a pattern is really dumb, especially in real life. If you're able to figure out someone's pattern, then you'll be able to figure out how to intercept them and all that. It's like, what is it? Figuring out a pattern of someone just going to class. If they take the same route, they do the same thing almost every day, it becomes a pattern and you'll be able to read that and predict it. It's like, okay, yeah, that person's walking through that front door of the first apartment floor. They're gonna take this path, a straight line to their class course. That's why I hate it. Like, the thing about philosophy, I did take a class in that, is that it kind of poked at your brain and say like, hey, do you really want to do this? And I think Socrates was the one that talked about normancy. And ever since I heard about that, it's like I didn't become a predictable person. Not only that, as a security officer, especially when it comes to being observant, you would want to pick up on these patterns because they might try to do something. Like if someone was a bit shady and they were like camping or like checking out the area, they would walk around and stuff, and then maybe they go to certain individuals and ask very, very specific questions, and like you would want to pick up on those patterns, or at least be able to pick up on those sort of interactions or gestures and know that what they're doing is kind of on the down low. Granted that like, yeah, you can't really call them out right there and say, oh yeah, you're guilty. Now you need proof, but you also want to be aware of their actions so you can mark it down, and then when it is brought up later, you can mention it all. It's like, you gotta be careful when you get into a pattern of things. That's why I personally don't like patterns. That's why when I do my freestyle stuff, I don't have a pattern. Some of them I do, but it's like, I don't like having a pattern, because it's like, people are gonna try to predict you, and I don't like that when they can try to predict me. I try to be very, very, very goddamn random, to the point where it's like, oh, Morph is doing this, or like, oh, Morph is doing that. What? That is totally not him. Like, yeah, there's some procedures you gotta follow because it is something that they state, like going through the same entry route because this is the only entry route you can go through. But that's the thing about patterns. I don't like patterns because it is very predictable, and that's why I try to change up a lot of things. And that's why I can be very weird at times. The thing is, have you ever feel like you want to just get it over with? It's a loss, but then again, there's nothing much to do with Meseta before fashion after final fixes. Fair enough. You could say the same with me when I was going to make Guardian Soul, because if you think about it logistically, it would have been smarter for me to actually wait, not do it on day 1. And I could have saved so much Meseta. It cost me 300 mil, roughly around, to make my first Guardian Soul with some good abilities with it on day 1. And that was without a boost week. And obviously, you hear me say you don't want to do something without a boost week. But I, on the other hand, decided to do it. And the big thing that I said was I was going to make it on day 1, and I did it. Now, if I did wait for a boost week, I could have saved half of that or even more. But I didn't. So, fair point that you made, Koro. Juno's like, I'm new to your channel and PSO2 in general. Do you have an affixing guide? Yes, I do have an affixing 101 playlist. If you have any questions, you can always ask it in the streams as well. I'll give you the playlist. Dude, I have 117 streams for PSO2. God damn. My Fixing 101 playlist is pretty much covering all the basics. Some of the audio might be some of the visuals, audios is very old, so if you can look past that, good on you. Affixing, here's the way I can dumb it down. Affixing is like math. If you're not a big fan of it, then you're not gonna like affixing as much. It's formulas, it's math, it's kind of sciencey. But once you understand the basics, you'll be able to tackle all these harder formulas. And once again, like if you need help, don't be afraid to one, if you need to, DM me, or two, if you want to try to understand a very specific thing in one of my videos, just make a comment and then I'll address it. Because like the big thing about fixing is that you gotta understand the basics, because if you try to do monkey see monkey do, there's a chance that you will most likely do something in the process where it's not exactly the same and you might spend a lot because of that mistake. And I don't want you guys to do that. I want you guys to be flexible, want you guys to be able to adapt, make sure that you guys have the right kit so you can figure out stuff yourself. It's good to get help, but at the same time, I do promote self-activity and you doing your own thing. Like, some people, when, like, they were telling me that they were gonna go for, like, the GRAC formula. Like, some people said they didn't really want to deal with, like, a certain ability. Like, some people didn't want veteran resolve. Some people didn't want to deal with crack. And I told them, like, hey, look, I know you're smart. I know that we exchange dialogue in terms of augments and affixes. Do whatever you need to do. Like, am I gonna judge you because you decide to back away from it? No. Like, if you get to make a certain formula because of this knowledge and because of these limitations and stuff, then go for it. Like, I do you, you do you. I'm not trying to play your... I'm not trying to force you guys to do the exact same things that I do in augments and affixes. Like, I do some crazy shit at times, but you shouldn't follow the same boat. So, like, if you're able to save as much Meseta by waiting for a boost week, then I will promote that. But it is entirely up to you guys to figure that out. Because, like, that's a life skill right there. You need to figure shit out yourself sometimes. There will be times where someone can point and say, like, hey, look, you might want to do that. Or, like, try to give you some good advice. But ultimately, it's up to you as a person, as an individual, to figure stuff for yourself. Sad thing is, I didn't register a friend invite. ID didn't know there was a 30% XP boost and a free 13-star, 14-star weapon. Really? That's a bit different. That is different from that of Japan, because for Japanese PSO2, if you recommended a certain ID number, you do get a boost. And it is a very stupid long boost. The other side to that, though, is that you get star gems for every 10 levels they reach. Like, for both that player and then the item cord. Oh, yeah. Be careful when you join the Discord, just because there's that rant channel, and that can go all over the place. If you cannot stomach that sort of talk in there, don't touch that. But anything else, it's free game. And most of the people, especially if you ask about augments and affixes, they'll be able to help you out. Most of the people kind of learn from me, and now they're able to assist anyone else who asks for it. Oh, it's in Japan. Really? Is it a 13-star, 14-star? Weird. Huh. I thought it was star gems. Victor says, at least do affixes you won't regret, I guess. I don't know how to put it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, because well, you can get the good affixes, but then you feel bad about it because of how you went about it. You just need to be smart on... You need to figure out how you want to do it, and just figure out if you're going to have any sort of regrets with it. Like, for me, I could just say that I can easily affix something and not worry about the cost. Like, yes, there's a point where I made my first Guardian Stone that cost, once again, 300 mil. But at the same time, I didn't really give two shits, because I had a lot of ways to get more Meseta. However, that cannot be said for everyone, and if you are under a certain budget, that is very, very situational, and you will want to wait for a boost week so you can increase your chances so you don't waste as much, so you can save as much. Let's go on X. X has the certain items I would need to affix with. But yeah, you just need to be self-conscious of your decisions. Leonetta. Oh, okay. Reed's like, I was going to do Astra Soul instead of Guardian on my units. That's fine. Once again, like, I already gave you guys the kit, the options. You guys yourself also have a certain way you want to play things, and if you don't want to spend as much because it's a hassle, you don't want to spend as much and stuff, then go for your thing. You don't need my, like, if you want reinsurance, then yeah, like, if you ask for it, I'll say my 2 cents about it, but ultimately it's you guys play your own game. You guys have your own ventures. You guys do your own things. You don't need me to, like, constantly tell you guys how to do things. Like, if you want that assurance and you'll be able to, like, you know, back up some claims and just hear my honest opinion about something, then I'll say it. But once again, it's like, I understand some people don't really want to go for it. It's like 4 days before boost week, I changed my mind and went hard on Farther for 3 Guardian Souls. I mean, this is the benefit of playing the waiting game. And in all honesty, like, then this is why I said wait in terms of using the capsules, because there's a chance that you might change your mind. And I'm glad that some people listen. Some people may not have listened. Some people maybe didn't really care and did whatever they want to do. Like, that's the big thing that I stressed in those various videos when I was talking about Guardian Soul again. Just, you gotta be conscious of these things. The waiting game is the big factor to how you go about some things. Because if you already spent a good chunk of your mission badges prior to that waiting game and that boost week, then you just spent a good chunk of your badges. And if you already use them too, it's like, you use those items on something like an Astro Soul Ethifactor Mana Rev, but you could have got a Guardian Soul Ethifactor Mana Rev. But once again, you guys figure stuff out yourself. I already gave you guys the kits. Yeah, the big thing about the all these different stats too is that you gotta figure out your playstyle. I think Car's like, I feel called out. What do you mean? I'm not calling you out unless you did something. I'm not calling you out specifically, Cora. It's just that I'm calling out some stuff that some people might not have been conscious about, and I try to stress it and they just ignored it. Now, it's up on them if they ignored it, but if you saw my video and you still made your final decision, then power to you. It's not all about you, Coral. Please. Actually, did I put the units on you? Fuck, who is it? Hold up. Best way to try to figure this out is typing kata. Alright, there's some here, there's some in this one, there's some in this one. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just YOLO it and make a Guardian Soul. Just a Guardian Soul by itself, and then I'll be gambling with some pieces to try to combine Guardian Soul with some other pieces. But that's for later. Right now, I just want to clear up some of this stuff. Oh my god, this Telestar unit hit is unique, so I don't want to kill it. You're lucky that I'm keeping you. Every catalyst, so for Mana Rev, I need 4 of these. It's all good, Coral. I'm not... It's all good, Coral. Don't take it harshly. Once again, it's your call. I respect your decision, because you were set on stone on it. Victor says, do fixes you're comfortable with, in my opinion. If you don't want Grand or Grace, don't use those fixes, but that's just my opinion. Like, once again, that's entirely up to the person to figure that out. I can give so much advice. Anyone can give so much advice, but it's ultimately up to them to do it. And once again, that's you making that final decision and doing it. Some people won't be able to do that, and they'll sit on a fence, and then if they're not 100% confident with some of the decision, it's like they regret. And that's how regret becomes a thing, because they regret just sticking to something that they weren't 100% confident with. And there's like so many reasons to why, you know, you would do something. Reason why, like, yes, I'm conscious of me spending 300 mil on the first Guardian Soul stuff that I ever made. But at the same time, it was my decision. Do I regret it? Nope, not really. Because it was within the moment. I wanted to do it in the moment. I wanted to do it on day 1. And I said I would go and make a Guardian Soul on day 1. And guess what? I did that. So, that was on me. Do I care if, like, you know, someone's getting pointing fingers and laugh at me? Guess what? Someone pointing fingers and laugh at me because I went Absolute Glare instead of Mana Rev. Guess what? Around the corner there's a capsule where you can easily get that. Now, if you already made a Guardian Soul with like Returner 5, Crack 5, and then like a Mana Rev, they're hurting because guess what? They gotta refix it so they can get the Absolute Glare. Or they need to use a Reverie Catalyst and keep that thing and then add in an Absolute Glare. Reed's like, man, Kratos single-handedly made Jiso and it easier to make though. See, I said if you play the waiting game, stuff is gonna get easier. Cora's like, I want to pick up that store that was set and threw it in the water of regret and guilt. I mean, Cora, you kind of had made a decision. You gotta live up to it. Like, if you do regret it, just suck it up and just be like, alright, nah. This was a decision that I wanted to do. I don't regret it at all. I did finalize everything. I did get everything done. I'm gonna need 40% and 30%. Now, I'm technically gambling. And my inner head is telling me to do something really dumb. Granted that I have the pieces, but I don't know if I actually put the pieces here. Do I have a turn of 3s? How many do I have? 3 of them. How many cracks do I have? How many crack 3s do I have? How many crack 5s do I have? So what I'm trying to do is figure out how I can dumb this down even further. Who the fuck has my crack 5? 3 crack 5s here. How many protects do I have? Four slot protects. I got 3 7 slot protects, 6 slot 11 protects, and then these. Let me move you. Why did I put you in this storage? I'm trying to think of how exactly do I want this done. Because if I select this Reverie Catalyst, I'm going to select these things. And I think I should only have 1 slot available. What I was debating about is making it a crack 5. Yeah, I have 1 open space, but the problem is I need cracks on these original pieces, but I don't. Alright, never mind. We're just making a Mana Rev. Mana Rev Absolute, and then I try to gamble it all into 1. Because the big thing is I can use Soul Receptors by itself to get that Guardian Soul to move. But then the other question is, what do I want alongside it? What I could also do is maybe gamble on the chance of these other abilities as well, like having Guardian Soul Artifact Mana Rev. At least Artifactor. Big thing is, I want to keep the Artifactor. Now the problem with Absolute Glare is that it's going to be by itself. Because it's annoying to work with. Because that's the one ability you can't really have dupes of to get it to work. So Soul Catalysts, I have a good chunk of them. And then I need Darkness Soul. Now what I could also do... Don't care about Metro. I might need a gamble. I might gamble. I'm a gamble. What I'm gonna do is actually shove a piece together. Because the big thing is, for these abilities, make a Guardian Soul. To sneak in a crack 4, along with the Ether Factor, and I am gonna be gambling almost all these damn pieces, because it's like, it's... Actually, no, I might use a couple 4 slots, because I have a couple sitting there. I'm gonna try to get a Guardian Soul with the Ether Factor, and a crack 4. Could try to put a Returner... The problem with the Returner is that I should have actually built it up together, and I didn't do that, so... Now, if my Returner and my Ether do not work together, or do I want mana? What do I have a lot of? Actually, let's figure that out soon. Should you fix first or upslot first? You want to upslot. So here's my rule of thumb. If you are trying to get at a certain slot number, you always want to try to push the unit or the weapon to that certain slot first. Because the problem is, if you gamble and try to upslot, there's going to be the upslot penalty. And that percent can vary depending on what number you're going for. The extreme is going from a 7 slot to an 8 slot. So best bet is to go to that number. For weapons, this is just my opinion. You either want... 7 slot is very average and not that max, but I would still push for an 8 slot so you can get the most out of your weapons. For units, I would say 6 slot. 7 slot, 8 slot, that will vary depending on your end goal. But 6 slot is fine. I think you can work with 5 slot as well, but 6 slot's kind of a good magic number. But usually, if your piece is not at the certain slot that you want to work with, you push it to that. There would be few exceptions where you would want to gamble. Like, if you have a bunch of 3 slot materials and you're trying to go to a 4 slot, then you might want to do that. Especially if you only have a good chunk of 3 slot materials to try to go for like a Guardian Soul with a bunch of abilities. Granted that you also have 4 slot protects to help you. But there's a number of variables. Big thing though, to just sum it up, upslot first before you actually do final fixes. If you want to leave it as it is because it's at the number you want, then you can leave it and then affix. Pretty much what Ree says. Now, factor catalysis. So I have... Yeah, there's one of my mistakes right there. I was gonna be used for a different unit piece. And now the question is, how many factor stuff do I have? I have one here. I don't have any here. And I have a couple here. But that should be in the same slot as this. No, this is completely different. So I gotta take these and then Ether Soul. Astro, where are you? Absolute. Now I don't have a 4 slot. That's a... I'm gonna purposely select this. Factor, and then with Ether. And then those can stay the same. This is gonna have an Ether Factor, Ice, Mind, and Arm. Use the 30%. Now, this is where I'm gonna do something that is a huge gamble, but I'm like, I don't care at the moment. Let me make sure I don't have a 4. So this piece is nice, but once again, I just realized a mistake that I did in the past with that ether. So, what I will do, since I have a lot of cracked 3s, some of these I may want to combine with the returners once I get to them. Actually, how many returners do I have? I need a lot of returners for this method to work. Oh, wait, I could do that method. Wait, no, hold up. Enemy, think properly. Alright, I'll gamble on these. Okay, this one's... Oh, fuck. I messed up on that one, didn't I? No, I did it fine. Because that one's going to be Glare Catalyst with a Crack 4 and a Returner 4. These 3 pieces, however, I could most likely gamble with this certain approach that I'm going to do soon. No, hold up. No, I blah 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 blah. The thing that I was gonna do is try to get like a Returner 5, Crack 5 with a Guardian Soul and an Ether Factor together. But that's gonna be very tricky because I don't have enough space. Now what I'm gonna most likely do... I could free up one of my fodder pieces instead of having like a Crack 4 and a Returner 4. I could just have it on one piece. Now, the other thing I'm going to be gambling on would be... Actually, I should use that Force Slot instead. Keep that one. A Soul Receptor with a Factor Receptor. And it's going to be this small one here. Now, this is me gambling hard. I'm not using... Not going to be using a Protect for this approach. Actually, no. If I do that... So if I get Astro Cell, Ether Factor, and a Crack 4 together, that'd be nice. And then what I could do with the other 2 pieces, because if one of the pieces is together, then I have the Guardian Soul, what is it, Absolute Glare by itself, Ether Factor by its, Mana Rift by itself, then I got 3 pieces? Oh, Anyways, what the, well, I'm just gonna be gambling pretty much. That's what I'm getting at. Now I'm keeping that 45. Gonna do this. Where's the Ether? Where's the Astro? So I'm gonna be YOLOing this. Do you really want to do this? That's entirely up to you. I can always farm for these stuff later on. And instead of that 6 slot, let's go with the 5 slot, making sure that these are the pieces I want to do. Gonna hit. No, give me that. And pretty much Astro Soul, Ether, Crack that. Use a 40%. Let's see if this works. No Force Slot protects. We're good. Alright, so that's one of the pieces. What I'm going to be trying to do is get a Guardian Soul with Ether Factor and then a Crack 5. Fourth ability, I could put something on there, but it's going to be very hard for me to squeeze in all this stuff. Actually, it shouldn't be that bad. Since this is together, then I got that. Hold up. Maybe I can rearrange this. What I could do... Okay, I don't think I'll be able to finalize this. Because what I'm going to do is also put in Returner. But the question is, do I want to Returner 4? Or Returner 5? No. I don't have enough Returners. Ah, shit. I'm stumped again. Yeah, I'm stumped. The problem is I can't really do what I was planning to do. Big thing is the fact that these returners that I have. Now this is what happens when you don't plan out some stuff. The returners that I have is most likely going to be remedied to get a Glare Catalyst with the Crack 4 and a Returner 4. And then what I'm pretty much doing with this piece most likely will end up being a Guardian Soul with a Crack 5 and then an Ether Factor. If I want to, I could put a Mana Rev in there for shits and giggles. Granted that that thing is not as expensive. I don't think I have any other storage with returner 3. It's in my important one, and I only got 4 pieces. This piece is extremely important because it's a combination of the two. What I might do with these pieces is most likely combined it. Actually, no. The problem is I need returner 1s, and I should have actually combined it with the crack 1s. So I'm gonna have to build up on that again. I think I have a good chunk of cracks from storage 4. Like crack 1 abilities, but I need to even it out with the crack... or with the returner 1 stuff. So, right now I'm sitting on the fence about how to go about this unit piece that I just did. Which is, Astra Ether Crack 4. What I could do is pretty much make a Guardian Soul with a Crack 5 and the Ether Factor. But how much are those 4 slots? I think 4 slots right now for a Soul and Factor is stupidly expensive. Are we gonna see Morph or on NGS bring it in the dark corner? Oh god. Yep. You gamble. If you're able to farm for it, you gamble away. And I'm not afraid to deal with those numbers. Like, it'll hurt me, sure, but it's like, nah, move on. Yeah, this is increasing stupidly. The 4-slot ones, oh yeah, they're 7 mil. What I could do is obviously farm, get a bunch of XQs, turn it in for grinders, and then that can solve this problem. It's gonna take me a while to do that. But yeah, they're at a stupid number. However, it's part of my pieces that I need to get the Guardians... Actually, I only need a Factor Receptor for this formula piece, actually. I was wrong. But the problem is, these fucking receptors are stuck alongside, So, if I look at the 3 slots alone, I could be able to pull it off again. The only problem is I'm doing it at a 3 slot, and I'm also gonna have to use a Protect in another thing. Yeah, yes, just yellow. Victor says, hey, Morph, most likely to show his groovy moves on, Wait, what? Now I'm running around in circles trying to figure this out. Crack 4, Honestly, some of those cracks are kind of stuck as they are. Oh, wait, is that what I was trying to do? Yeah, this is what happens when you just try to wing stuff and you're trying to remember some important snippets. So what I'm going to do is see if I can... I should have another Soul Receptor and whatnot. That one's important, don't want to use that one. I do want to use something that just has a Factor Receptor, but I kind of need to get X cubes. Or grinders, excuse me. Because I'm going to use the X cube of money, or the grinder money, to actually carry out my plans. Yeah, I'll just finalize one of the fodder pieces. This isn't going to be that good. The big thing I would have to do is actually get... Because the crack 5 is not that bad. What I am trying to do is just make sure that the returner 5 can be brought out. And I would have to put the returner 5, or returner 4, it's like 3 returner 4s are 2 returner 5s. And that is a lot of formulating in my head, and I also need a good chunk of returner 1s to actually make the process work. What I could do... Actually, how much is a returner 1? Should look at the old prices for those returners. Returner 1 on a unit piece, how much are you? Yeah, that's still stupidly expensive, and honestly, that's not even ideal because it's a 2 slot. I'm trying to go for 3 slot, 4 slots. Someone could be selling it at a better deal, but it might be expensive because it stacks. Alright, that should be enough money before I'm here for the entire stream. Nope, material storage, need to go find my grinders. So we're gonna use a soul receptor. This is gonna be at a 3 slot, most likely. Nope. Scratch that. Let me just type in factor. Nope, not that. Oh, NGS Planet. Didn't know it was named that. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so that crack 6 is here because I'm gonna have to do stuff with it. Since it's a crack 4, I'm gonna have to get that to a 4, get the other one at a 4 too, and we're gambling with those. As long as the crack 3s do not have anything on them. Some of these crack 3s have some glares on them because of the future process I plan to do. This one is important, do not want to use that. This one I do not care about. This one I do not care about. This one I do not care about. This one I want to care about. This one I do not want to care about. So we're gambling with these pieces. Then I would also want to get some force optics for later because we could get through that process. And then once I make this guardian cell, I'm gonna end the stream. So the 4 slots, you're in premium. You're 4 slot protect. Where the fuck are you? 5 of these. Alright, let's go. Add abilities. Go over here. Where is it? Mana rev? Nope. The crack 6. Now, what's the lowest slot number? That's an important piece. Nah, okay. I think we're stuck at that 6 slot one. So 6 slot 1, I can use this as the piece. Just make sure that these are the right abilities I'm going to go for. 7 slot, 6 slot. Alright, so we're making a crack 4 alone. We are not trying to upslot this. And it looks like a 90%. It should be fine. Come on, doo-doo. There we go. That is fine. Then we get to go to the next one. 6 slot like that. 8 slot, 8 slot. Make sure I'm using the right one. Don't even select that crack 4. Go over here, do this again. And then just... Nope, we're not doing that. Make sure crack 4 is there. Yes, it is. Use a 40%. That is fine. Now we finalize all these pieces. There's one piece that I have here that I did not need. What is it? 3. Alright, we're good. So what we're gonna do is use all these pieces to make a guardian cell with crack. What is it? Crack 5 and ether factor. Guardian cell, ether factor. Don't want to get that thing a crack 5 and then we're upslotting. Yes, it will decrease the cost, but at the same time we're using a force stop attack with gambling with a 40%. Let's see how that plays out. Of course, Guardian Stone does not work, but I still have my pieces. We're gonna go through this again. Gonna do Guardian Cell, Ether Factor, Crack 5, Junk Ability, yes. Make sure that's all the abilities that I want. Force Stop Attack, 40%. Motherfucker, doo-doo. We gonna be here for a while, doo-doo. Ooh, you're burning through these. I do not like you for that. But this means war, doo-doo. You failed me one more time. I'm gonna go to Monica and listen to her moans instead. You don't do moans, sadly. You're just a fucking asshole. Maybe I should call you a friend, but promise is a promise. I'm gonna go visit Monica. Let's go to 6. Maybe this is not my lucky character. I don't know. We shall see. So do this again. Boop, 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 boop. Do that. Guardian Cell, Ether, crack that. Make sure that's it. Yes. Fucking Monica. So that's one of the fodder pieces. So that means if I have a crack 5, that's fine. The problem is getting the absolute glare in there as well. No, wait, I don't need absolute glare anymore. I need stuff that makes absolute glare. So I would need photonic glares, a bunch of glare catalysts. But the other problem is, especially if I want the crag, I would need the returner. So I would need to get glare catalysts. One of these glare catalysts is going to have photonic glare within it. That shouldn't be as bad. I could make that right now. Two of these can be preoccupied in that, and then that can be a glare catalyst with a crack 5. Then the other pieces are still going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. I'm going to have to formulate something around this. That's the big thing. I need some formula for this damn thing. Because it's like, I'm scratching my head at it. I think I just burned up a good chunk of resources though. Because the big thing that I ate up would be my crack 3s. And I still need to get returner stuff as well. Oh wait, that is definitely not the area that I want to look at. Crack 3s, I got an additional 4 of them over here. Then I got a good chunk of them over in this direction as well. Yeah, crack 3's here. Oh, that one's a bad one. Oh yeah, that was one of my old ones that failed. 4 of them are here. 4 is here. Okay, so I do have 4 somewhere around here. I got another 4 here. Then I got 3 over here. Then storage 5. I don't think you have as many. And then returners, once again, that's also a lack of. So I actually got some returner ones, but I had to plan this out accordingly and figure out how to actually get them to be in some pieces. This is a mistake that not really a mistake. It's more of like it failed, so it became a factor catalyst with a returner 4. So what I might end up doing for this particular piece is make a ether factor with a returner 5 or a crack 5 on it, which will open up a lot of slots, but I'm gonna have to manipulate a lot of stuff for it to actually work. But yeah, I'm doing this. Like this, it's fine. But at the same time, it's like, oh shit, I did something really weird. So it's like the factor, catalyst, and returner for... Actually, better yet, let me type in factor, because I need to show that. Because I think those are the 2 pieces that I fiddled with, and then I realized halfway, like, oh shit, this returner piece is gonna have... what is it? The factor catalyst is actually gonna be, like, ether cell with those things. So I got this piece, I got this piece. The next thing I had to do is get another factor catalyst with just a crack 4, and then another factor catalyst with just a returner 4. This is a hybrid of the 2, so that's fine. But the other thing is I'm gonna have to use a force stop attack with this one because it's a grade 5 that I'm aiming for. Technically I shouldn't have done this, but I kind of went down that route and I was like, oh, dumbass me. What did I do? What we could do... Oh yeah, this is a piece that has all 3 of them together. I thought I had a deuce one. Where are you? Oh, hey, look, there's a deuce factor with an exocore glare. I don't care about that, so I'm gonna use you. Or I could use that one instead. What I can do though, since I brought up the fact that it's that thing, I'm gonna use these 2. And we just get to gamble away. Ability. What the fuck? How the fuck did I put in ability 5? Oh shit, we gonna do Credo? Well, I'm gonna wrap this up and then I'll join you guys. This is gonna be off stream, so you guys won't be able to see it. Alright, let me wrap this up though. Last gamble for tonight. So what I'm gonna do is... Where's the factor catalyst? Wait, who did I not grab properly? Yamato. Yamato. Where's Yamato? Yamato's the important bit. So, mother. Crack. 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 Deuce. Factor with that. Could use a 40. Fucking Monica, you gotta do that to me. Oh, that hurts. That is a crack 4 out of 12 star. The only way I can fix that is if I actually get a crack 4 grade. So, I'm gonna put that away. And I'm gonna end the stream there. Because that's pretty much it for tonight. That really hurts. At least I didn't use the capsules for that. But that really hurts. It stings. It stings that it failed like that. But it is what it is. Gotta go back to the grind. Gotta go back to the farm. Oh, the little meal. Sadly, I am about to end the stream though because, well, I kind of want to just not stream now. So, thank you guys for watching. I'm going to be streaming again most likely tomorrow. Don't know if I'm going to go on Global Japan. I might flip a coin on that one, in all honesty. The thing is, I'm going to have to do some last minute stuff for Global and actually make something over there before boost weekends. But other than that, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys at the next one. Peace. Oh god, I'm gonna kill you, Blue. I just realized you sent another fucking thing.